Cheers.
Yeah, just...
So this is more for the VOD watchers.
God.
Welcome to Longship After Dark Live. And we are playing Devotion.
Woo! Finally!
Yeah, no, this has been a long time coming. Oh, Tazzini. Oh, imagine seeing you here.
Hi.
Little Fire has wanted me to play this pretty much since we started hanging out.
Yes.
And Aeon, imagine finding you here.
It's crazy.
Good. Yeah. Now, usually this would be something I would do as a YouTube video, but we didn't want to the Web of Chaos.
How does his voice sound to the audio?
Oh, yes.
Because I'm going to say the song is kind of loud,
Let us know.
so just make sure it's okay.
Yeah, and Kaimball, I guess this is an EU stream. So the TLDR, I've really wanted to play this game for a while. And you have bullied me into it, and you actually have a Steam copy.
Yeah, so I played this when it dropped. Thankfully. Because you can't buy it. Well, at least not on Steam. I think somebody had said last time it was mentioned in your stream, you could buy it on like GOG or something.
Yes, there were some other sites you could pick it up on.
Yeah.
And the crackly background is intentional.
Yeah. That's the actual
Yeah.
game.
So when Little Fire and I did,
Hey!
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems.
well, I think we might be hanging out in here for a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Good morning, Shiny Button. How was the sexy Rome experience?
So Catastros, cheers to you. You know what? I have now a much larger respect for anyone who's ever worn sexy fake leather, because it was very warm today.
You should just have a respect for anybody who does cosplay.
It's because it was mostly this fake leather with padding, and Little Fire basically made me ice boobs.
I had to. He was dying.
Yeah. So I didn't manage to do too long. We only did a little bit of Rome 2, but, you know, people paid big money to make that happen last year. Sorry it took so long, but here it is. Surprisingly, when the dangled carrot of Maidstream, yeah, people didn't jump at that. So, once again, I cannot predict the Longship in any way, shape, or form.
Nope.
So, yeah. So, here's what we're doing. This is kind of like secret stealth stream for you all. We're playing Devotion.
Reactor
and
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
So,
no one's going to show up at this
Small
hour, said
request.
Will.
because
Good
the
morning
song
from
is so
rainy
short,
Germany.
and it just rotates. If
Yep.
we could
Pause the song.
pause the song.
Okay, let's...
Yeah.
There we go.
Just because we're gonna be here for a bit, it seems.
You know what, that's a good point. So Shitaru, thank you for 31 months. And Catastros, 82 months is as long as one could have been subbed here.
Oh, good. So they're still
Thank you.
on their own thing. That's cool.
Yeah.
Good. The Red Kennel Games is, I would. You're not supposed to. I know the whole pre-ordering thing, but if I ever needed to, I would trust them to pre-order from. They're really good.
So think of this basically like a live taping of a YouTube thing, but I guess also we're hanging out EU style.
Yeah.
So yeah, Kaimball, Shitaru, Lance, shh, I'm not live, go back to sleep.
Go back to sleep.
You're imagining it.
Kids can't hurt you.
Also,
They also did detention. Red
Uh,
Kennel Games did detention.
they did Detention. Now, did they do 9 Souls or did they co-dev 9 Souls?
Yeah, that one I don't know. It says dev.
Yeah, that was just them. Fuck yeah.
Good on them.
Think basically 2D Sekiro. It looks like another Hollow Knight. It's really good, but it's gorgeous, but it's fucking hard.
I fully trust that developer. They're
Yeah.
phenomenal.
If you really enjoyed like parry heavy like boss battles, then you'd love it.
I do not, but
I might go back to it, but just because we had so many games on rotation when I tried it.
good night, Lance.
Yeah, go get some sleep. And Shitaru, yeah, it's a weird collective dream we're having.
That's weird. We're all lucid dreaming.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Also, because it's probable that this will be a very, very... We only have a few people in tonight, right? So that means that this will keep my average concurrence down, keeping me away from Raft.
I didn't think about that. End the stream. End the stream. End it. We're cutting the cord.
Nah, because it's already just going to be like average is 11.
Damn it.
Does Lance get a first for this?
If they're the one who did it,
Okay.
then it counts.
All right, let me
It is a stream.
But yeah, so if you don't know the story of this game, so Devotion was heavily pulled. Now, there was a lot of very clever language around the time. I cannot, shouldn't directly blame the Chinese government for having it pulled, but it was found that there was, Winnie the Pooh imagery in the texture files of this game. Not featured, but in the texture files. And then the game was pulled from all... I cannot spell.
Good God. Are you sure you're ready for this?
The booze is doing its job.
All right.
So yeah, so this game was basically banned.
Hi, Dice.
It still sits in a weird, like, no Steam space. Oh, yeah, Dice. Bonus stream.
Yeah,
Yeah, Catastrophe. It's that one.
that one. This is so good. It's just good. Okay, first off, I love horror games, right? But I specifically, if we're going deeper into the subgenres, I prefer the Asian cultured horror games.
Yes.
Just there's something about it that they do so well.
There's
So good.
there's a creeping sense of dread.
Always.
Yeah. Which, and you and I found the movie that it all fucking came from.
Oh, yeah. Well, there it went.
It had a super simple name, that's why it's dropping out.
Yeah.
But the visual style and the history it comes from gives this like this creeping dread so much depth to it. Like, so yeah.
But yeah, the story is amazing. The music is absolutely phenomenal. It's just all around a great game. So it was unfortunate that things went down the way they did,
Yes.
because this should have been much bigger than it was, and not just because of
Yeah.
the thing around it.
Now, I'm not saying this is necessarily what happened, but at the time that this got shut down, the Chinese government was kind of flexing a little bit. If I remember correctly, and this could be wrong, so please don't take this as gospel, but this was around the time that the Chinese government was basically kind of smacking down Tencent and being like, you're not allowed to publish any games right now. You have to wait until we tell you.
Really?
Yeah, well, because you can't publish a game in China unless the government says you can.
Damn.
And they can just pull your license to publish games. Tencent were having big success across the board with a bunch of their titles, and so they just got told, no, you are not allowed to publish any games until we say so.
So Tencent just always has problems.
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, well, one of the things that we have this theory that Tencent is publishing games in the US that if the Chinese government ever went super strict, they could just cut the cord and Tencent America or Tencent Europe would be a separate entity and thus would no longer be subject to the Chinese government.
Got it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's at a time when people are talking about games being killed and talking about censorship and things like that. Like, we cannot forget what it looks like when a game just gets fucking flicked out of existence. And they managed to survive, which is what's so wild.
But they also had they had a really good game under their belt already.
Yes.
At that point, because they released Detention first, which is a phenomenal game as well. If you haven't played it by now,
Yeah.
why? But you should get to it.
Well,
It's good.
yeah. And you know my thing is like, I love showing you lot interesting games, but I understand that, especially in the times we live in, we don't all want to see horror. And the kind of horror that you and I like is the shit that's good.
Yeah.
You know, we don't play the YouTube poops of it. We play the good shit.
I mean, we play some of the bad ones too. I mean, I play some of the bad ones too. If you've hung out with me on my side of the internet, you've seen me play some really bad games.
Did you put the video of like the haunted motel?
I think I might have.
How did you
But I need to double check that.
Because that one was so bad.
Well, we don't actually really know how bad it got because we just.
Oh, it bugged out.
There was a
and
bug. We were sleeping and then it was morning and it wouldn't let me out of the bed. So we just bed rotted for a while.
We basically got T-pose trapped inside the bed model
Yeah.
and we couldn't progress.
Yeah. It was setting up for something that could have been a good time though.
Yeah.
But this still. So yeah.
So yeah, we're going to go through this. And the reason why we're doing it late tonight is that this is basically the last night you can go hard.
Yeah.
Because you're starting a new job next week.
It's been a long week of no work.
you don't.
There's
you
a
don't,
lot for my brain.
Yeah, you don't do.
I don't. You understand? It's nice to have time off. There's a limit, and then you start to go a little cuckoo. I've had fun, but
Yeah.
I need structure. No,
Yeah.
it doesn't turn off. I need to be at work. So this is the last big non-responsibility type whatever, you know.
Yeah. So, we walked up to the store. We got some affordable bevies. You got some Red Bull. This is our little splash. You've been on a Red Bull like detox for 2 weeks. This is your first energy drink in 2 weeks.
And
Also,
all of a sudden, everybody left. Sorry.
yeah, it's all fun and games when I have my iced tits, but as soon as
Oh,
you start,
but I lick a Red Bull and it's a problem. Okay. Thank you, Eon.
but also, I just want to quickly show you this. I got this a Chaos White, and it's it's evaporated palm sap seltzer, and it tastes like red ale. And so, if like me, you can't drink beer anymore because it hurts your tum tum, it's beer flavored alcohol that isn't beer. I'm still dealing with it.
But it's cool because it gives you another option of something you can drink.
Yeah, it was just
And it's non-GMO and vegan.
yeah,
Wow.
and I will consume both of those. Okay. So yeah, if you're sticking around for this, I can promise you this is going to be interesting. It is not going to be dull.
I can promise you that you will not regret it.
Yes. And if you're tapping out, like, that's one of the reasons why we're doing this at 1 o'clock in the morning, you know? This is going up predominantly for YouTube, so, hey, if you're watching this on YouTube in the future, feel free to leave comments. Or just write stuff in the comments as if we were live.
Yeah.
Make it weird.
Timestamp it.
Yeah. Tell me facts. Tell me to make stuff up. Who knows? Yeah, Nexus, we're doing it. And Dice, are you? Because the problem is you've told me stuff about your like family, and I think it's Keldra or Ketterall has told me stuff about theirs, and I get the facts mixed up because one of them basically, them and their partner, they work in opposite shifts.
Oh.
So she's nocturnal, so she looks after the kids in the morning and the evening, and then sleeps in the day.
That's rough.
And then the partner looks through them during the day, and it seems to suit them well.
Yeah. You're a night owl? Imagine.
It doesn't shock me. It doesn't shock me. I am gonna get my. I think I'm gonna get my happy soda though.
Yeah. Get
Okay.
your thing.
I mean, Dice. I'm a night owl. I have 2 partners. My brain was immediately like, in this economy, you've gotta. We're monogamous, and it is
I was gonna
expensive.
say, no, we don't. That's fair. That's fair.
We're playing a premium.
You're not dragging me into the P&W polycule. You can...
No, I know too many of them.
No, well, because my thyroid is... Oh, that's unfortunate. The day is too warm to be productive. I get the warm part. Bacon and I found a way to get a T-pose and peak the other day. That was hilarious. What did you just do?
Extra good morning.
Kybal, stop it! Where's the spray bottle? No, take it back.
Is Kymble starting a Midlands podcast?
I'm not gonna say what they just did. You gotta come look at it. Thank you, you beautiful bean.
Because I'll be honest with you, if anyone here deserves to have a harem, it's
You're
Kymble.
East. Oh,
Kymble
okay,
should be
yeah.
fanned by
No, that's true.
beautiful individuals.
East Coast is not the same. East Coast doesn't have polycules like that. It's not a regional thing. P&W, Jesus Christ. Anyways, look at what Kymble did. Look at it.
Holy fuck!
Look what it did.
That's food tomorrow.
That is food tomorrow. Thank you.
Kymble, seriously, thank you. Like, I've been worrying a lot recently that I've been whinging about money and stuff. Just, it's that time of year and I freak out. But, like, seriously, like, thank you.
Tritzy, you're still in with it? Oh, God, I tried to do that when I got out of the military.
Look, if you get on with your folks, fucking do it.
Great. It was not good. I left so fast. But, thank you again. That was
No,
nice.
seriously, Kymble, thank you. And so, what we can do is we can do pulled pork tomorrow.
Yeah.
And if we Oh, we could try what Rilu suggested of using like a mango,
The mango
cider.
cider, yeah. Could do that.
Oh, pineapple cider.
Well, that's what I was thinking you're going with.
Yeah, we're gonna try that tomorrow. Um,
But I hope you sleep well.
yeah, Kimball, get some sleep. We're gonna be going for a good like 2 or 3 hours
At least 3 hours.
at this rate, anyway.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, yeah, we're looking at more like it's probably gonna be 4 hours to be serious.
yeah. Well, I mean, well, Treatsy, if they get that, that's fine. Like, my family kicked me out, and they thought I was just fucking about.
That makes sense.
It's 9 a.m. and flipping houses. Ah, you got that house flipping money. Look, seriously, Kimball, thank you. All right.
Especially for being such a late night stream. Pineapple's a good choice as it has enzyme that breaks down the meat to make it tender.
Ah, that's why it's been so tasty. Yeah, Dice. I'm still trying to recreate the pork tacos from.
That's why you also aren't supposed to actually eat a lot of pineapple.
But isn't it good for your?
Allegedly. I don't know.
I've not noticed a difference. Longship after dark, everybody.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ.
Okay,
Is that good?
it's yeah. I mean, it's Jarritos, but but booze.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Allergic to pine? Oh shit.
Oh no.
Dang.
I'm sorry
I
for
would
your
be
loss.
that one person who would end up being allergic to something like fish, and I couldn't have sushi. You know that you watched Dr. Dolittle, right?
Yeah.
Back in the day with Eddie Murphy. That lady who's allergic to shellfish. She's always in the hospital because she keeps eating it. That'd be me.
I mean, I was thinking more Gene Belcher, just swelling up, desperately
you.
eating lobster, but
Passion fruit or star fruit.
oh no. I got okay. So as a kid, I couldn't have anything milk based, which was real bad, and I managed to grow out of that one. So I'm just waiting for whatever next thing my body throws at me. Like beer and gut ache's been kind of it, but
I just make my body get over it.
I did that for a while, but the heartburn was so bad.
Oh, you better get strong. Get with the program, buddy. We're doing this. Am I lactose intolerant? Yeah. Is that gonna ever stop me? No. Life is too short.
I'm just thinking of that chugged a glass of milk.
Life is too short and too long at the same time. I'm not taking cheese from me, buddy.
I will admit that if I went back to not being able to have milk, it would have to be like lethal levels of allergy for it to
Getting
stop
over
me.
it with little fire. Spaceships in Sims 4?
Oh, wait,
Bunch of
cool.
mods. God. I miss Sims. I told you about the last time I played Sims, right?
I mean, did you tell them?
I don't know. So the last time I played Sims, I had mods, obviously. I made a character who was on a stream team. She decided to, and this is all her own doing, I didn't make her do it. She murdered her entire stream team, buried them in the backyard, then decided she was going to go to college to become a lawyer. And I was like, oh, so she's going to be a lawyer so she can represent herself when they inevitably dig up those bodies in the back fucking yard.
That's smart.
And I'm like, Jesus. But then I didn't stop her. She murdered everybody on campus. There was this one falafel lady in a van on whatever. I don't know what food it was, but I'm just going to say falafels. Always terrorizing this woman.
She killed Falafel Jane?
She ended up meeting her demise in a library. It's like somebody took her out.
So sorry. Next is, like I said, like, if I can't have shellfish or fish in the future because of, throat closing up, I'll be sad.
I'll just be like, well,
If I can't have cheese,
so long.
I'm shitting. I'm just shitting.
I'm shitting.
The old cheesy bean special. Baked potato with cheesy beans. The old
Potatoes.
baked potato. We can have a baked potato. That's not expensive.
It's not expensive. We can make loaded baked potatoes with some garlic bread
Oh shit! Especially the way I've been doing like the god. Oh,
And we have broccoli. We can just, there's our vegetable.
fuck yeah.
I mean, technically, well, potato is a starch. It's not really a vegetable. Whatever.
It's a fruit. It's a salad. It's fine.
Anyways, Eve,
Surprise! We're back.
we're doing a late night random secret stream. Welcome to the club.
And we're just kind of having a natter with everybody European side before we officially push go because
Yeah, we're vibing.
we're vibing.
We use them for set scenes in game. Oh, that's clever. I never thought to do it like that.
That's pretty good. Our lot was always we used Lego sets, which I thought was real cool. And if you didn't know, the Lego Dungeons and Dragons set actually comes with a little like one-shot adventure that you can run using all the pieces from it. I'm like, fuck, that's cool.
Well, Eve, I hope your break is good, and this will definitely be over on YouTube. So.
Yes. Well, and for those of you just got here, so Little Fire and I have been doing a lot of Longship After Dark and horror stuff, both on Little Fire's channel and on mine, and it's been really good. Like, because you know we were talking about it on the way down about how like you can have things that you're really into in streaming that your audience doesn't want to see.
Yep.
I love the Longship with my whole heart, and I get it. Life sucks right now. You don't want horror all day or a day as your second screen while you're at work or while you're trying to wind down. I love all games, but I'm obsessed with horror because when it's good, it's revolutionary. Like, Dead Space changed gaming. Slender in the 7 Pages has had more of an impact on things than anyone is ever prepared to talk about.
As someone who played every single iteration of Slender Man.
Like, every motherfucker wants to talk about Dear Esther. No one wants to talk about our big lanky bastard in a fucking tuxedo.
And I played that official game too, like half a dozen times.
Yeah, which is why when you got me to play Don't Scream. Don't Speak is the No Doubt song. When you got me to play Don't Scream, I was like, holy shit, this feels like Slender in the 7 Pages done really good.
Little tall leggy bastard in a suit. Please, sorry, Eve, you don't have a choice.
Yeah, he's not a take no for a...
Yeah, he kind of just shows up and does what he wants, you know?
The ultimate white guy.
You're supposed to be sleeping. Close your eyes. What is that? We need to get that book, the Samuel L. Jackson.
Go the fuck to
Go
sleep.
the fuck to sleep.
I just like the idea that it's like Wallace in Scott Pilgrim. Like, Kimball's there and snoring, but just with one hand texting us.
I only
Like,
saw the first little tiny bit of that movie.
it's still good. Most people who want to show it to you or obsess over it are the worst.
So the problem is the person who wanted to show it to me, they shut it off because I just sat there and I was like, this is your favorite character? This one right here? Do you realize why X, Y? Let me bring out this whiteboard of all the problems that I've witnessed in the last 5 minutes. And they're like, you know what? I don't even want to show you anymore. I'm like, good, because I'm looking at you sideways.
Look, anybody who watches Scott Pilgrim and doesn't realize that Scott's the villain isn't watching the same movie.
That's why I was like, he's bad.
He's bad.
Not meant to be likable. You're not supposed to like this man.
I'm still mad that we got done by a fucking firework when we did it.
Eve did bully me. I got shoved in a toilet, and they flushed me down the toilet, and they blew me up, and I got shot with a crossbow, I think.
Yeah, you have to buy things in the store if you want to take them into a mission. You don't have to pay for them if you use them.
Oh, I know. I shot Alchemist. I grabbed a pistol, and I was like, do. Did I actually wake up once?
Yeah, Kimball had to turn me off from being their like sleeping stream because I'm fine until either I fall in the water or until we get jumped by a Meg, and then I'm just like Captain Ahab that shit, like starboard guns, it's coming.
I told you that at least on your end you can turn it off. I'll be in the other room, and it'll have been a long day, okay? And I'm like, I just want to dissociate and stare at the wall. I want to count how many indents are in this wall. And he's in here like, and I'm like, oh my God, please. I want you to have fun and enjoy your time on the internet, but please.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves gets a lot. We're still on hiatus for Sea of Thieves just until...
I know, you had me buy the game and then went on hiatus. I would like to point that out.
Well, I did also suggest you and I play it for funsies, but then you got me into fucking Fortnite.
First off, You shit talked Fortnite, and then Bob Belcher dropped, and then you were like, "Oh my god, this is so cool!" So then I bought you the skin because you said you wanted it. Because my love language is, oh, they said they want this thing, I have to give it to them.
Problem is, same. So, two broke bitches that want to buy each other stuff is basically our dynamic. But that's neither here nor there. As soon as I got the Bob Belcher skin, I became a fucking monster.
Literally, I
But-
have TikTok videos showing just how insane you've gotten.
Yeah. But also, as Tracy says, Scott Pilgrim, POV, he's an asshole.
Frederick. I named the duck, the little duck thing. His name is Fred Rick.
Ah.
Yeah.
Get you. And like Dice, it's good if sometimes you need to make the children fear you again.
Okay. Maybe don't take that out of context.
I'm still sad the one that you didn't take a video of was me screaming at the top of my lungs, "I am your new god and I am an angry god."
I might have it somewhere. I did take videos. I did save clips from the PlayStation, and if I don't have my controller muted, it picks it up.
Okay.
So I might have it.
Okay, Bob's for the Bob throne. I know you. Well, Aeon, and that's why Scott Pilgrim. Obviously, the movie is kind of condensed, but it's like, you know, Ramona Flowers definitely has her baggage and her. Yeah. Okay, we could talk about Scott Pilgrim to the cows come out. But it's a great movie, and the story is good because, you know, it's about flawed, fucked up people. However, Scott is not the hero.
Right.
Scott's a dick.
Okay. Maybe I'll give it another shot.
Yeah, well, because visually it's still good. But if we're gonna do weird, trippy classics, I want to do Speed Racer first because I've been wanting to rewatch that for a while, and it's so wild.
Cool.
Dice! Me too!
Same. Which is why I can't really stream them often.
No, I couldn't.
Because it stops being fun to watch. Unless I'm playing with a specific group of people. It stops being fun to watch.
I mean, I think so. I don't think they've done another Speed Racer.
Man, I went grumpy mom mode. Oh god, Overwatch made me a horrible individual.
Yeah, Overwatch has taken something from me that I'll never get back. Which is why, like, enjoying Fragpunk was kind of wild, and... Oh, shit. We haven't done Marvel Rivals yet.
I love Marvel
Reactor
Rivals.
online. Sensors online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I guess Insomnia Squad is out tonight. Let's go.
What
go.
ho? I have a cat sleeping on my lap, so I can't go to sleep yet anyway.
I mean, that's the curse. It's understandable, Swan. It's understandable. Okay. But seriously, Swan, thank you for the 40 months. Still wild how many people are celebrating, like, over 2 years just on the cash. Like, thank you. Thank you.
Oh god, he's gonna get sappy. It's 1:30 in the morning, he's gonna start crying.
No. I haven't even drank that much. We are spending well within our means.
Yes.
We literally took the bus up to the off license and then had to hobble back because we missed the bus.
Yeah, because this man makes conversation. I don't even have to explain it to you. You guys know. He makes conversation with every living and non-living thing on this earth. He would talk to a tree if he felt like it was listening, okay?
Okay, so firstly, Little Fire likes sours. We went up to in the US it's called a bottle shop. In the UK it would be like an independent offie or something like that. And I wanted to see if they had any single cans of sours, because I'm not a huge sour drinker. I don't mind them, but you like them.
I do.
So we want to see. The one we got, by the way, is fucking cool. It's like a zombie battlefield.
Oh yeah, the can looks cool.
It's like the best metal album cover you've ever seen. And then once we got all our stuff and we were going to pay, I noticed that Aeon, the person who was serving us, had cool cat's eye nail varnish like you.
What if the tree wants to know about indie games?
Catastrophe, be grateful Treebeard isn't real. It literally never stop. Yeah, that's a perpetual motion device right there.
No, but he saw the nails. And then so he started talking about nail place. Where does he get his nails done?
Which we now know a nail place.
Now we know a nail place, which is cool.
Yeah.
But in that time frame of this interaction happening that normally wouldn't have happened, I'm starting to get anxiety. I'm watching him. I'm like, can you get your card? Get the card. Just, the bus is now leaving. I'm like, the bus isn't going to show up for another hour, right?
So we hobbled back.
So we had to walk back.
At Hookshot, I resemble that remark. Botlow is Oz. I hadn't heard Botlow. But, yeah. So, just letting you know that the reason why we are drinking a cavalcade of beverages is because we went the affordable choice, all right? It's not the best, but the best we could afford. Because if we're doing devotion, this is like your last night to kind of basically party.
Yeah.
And this is your idea of partying.
I mean, I'm going to have a lot more energy going forward.
Yeah.
So we'll have a good weekend. You know what I mean? I won't be like...
Yeah, you won't have...
creature that's all messed up.
The days they put you on the fucking ladders, I wanted to do a murder.
Yeah, because it's tough. What is this game?
Oh.
Don't think I've heard of it.
May I?
Go ahead.
So I believe the team is from...
Red Candle Games.
It is Red Candle Games. All right, where are they based again? I need to remember because I got... I said Thailand the other day when I meant Singapore. Oh, they are Taiwanese. Okay, they're a Taiwanese game developer. They started making horror games. They became famous for a game called Detention, which was a 2D horror game that was exceptional. Devotion was the follow-up to Detention. Now, I don't know if it's a narrative follow-up, but...
I don't think so.
But this game was incredible. But due to a single image of Winnie the Pooh in the text file and then texture files, not the game, but the texture files that was never used, which was found, it got pulled from Steam in a bunch of places. Now, I don't know if we can say on a recordable format that was definitely the Chinese government.
You cannot.
But
Martin! But yeah.
this is a game that was literally censored.
It got pulled pretty soon after launch.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Now, if you want to know how that team is doing, they were the ones that made Nine Souls, which is fucking great. Yeah, Martin, Secret Stream. Also, Martin, happy birthday again, friend.
Oh yeah, happy birthday!
I hope I got mine in time, but yeah.
Well, happy belated birthday, because
So,
it was
yeah.
yesterday.
So yeah, you can't buy this on Steam anymore.
Nope.
And boy, howdy, is it something special. Although, like, look at
I
that
want
fucking
that.
collector's edition.
I want that. No, not just one. I need that in my life. Need.
Yeah, that's definitely on the list.
What sort of horror is it?
It's Thai horror.
Yeah,
So-
it's full on Thai horror. Everything you could think of, like Red String. Very cultural and based, but also obviously because of that, it generally ties into family horror. So a lot of family issues, family dynamics, things like that. But
I think, you know what you were saying earlier about how you really enjoy, like, and please forgive it as a shorthand for, like, Asian horror, but just from the Oceanics, there's a style of horror that, Taiwan, China, like, South Korea, Japan, seems to have, like, at least a narrative, like, rhythm to it that
Yeah.
works really well. And I do think it's based on, like, the family culture leading to ghosts and nonsense like that. Because it feeds in way better. Like, you and I have the joke about the bad dad horror,
yes,
where, like, what's the twist? The twist is bad dad. And a lot of, like, English language based or European based horror that tries to do the bad dad, it's just like, surprise!
haha.
It's parental guilt. But there isn't that through line that carries
Not.
it.
It's just dad started drinking a lot. Mom cries all the time now. Oh shit, dad shot me.
Yeah.
The end.
The end. Goodbye. Which is not how that shit goes.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah.
like build up and groundwork you have to lay, which is my favorite games that coming from
Yeah.
Taiwan or like the Philippines or like something like that. Like that's
Whereas what I would say that English language horror does really well is subversion of expectation to cosmic. Like, yeah, I could talk about like different regions and how they work. And Swan, like that's entirely fine.
That is fair.
Like, the reason why we're doing this as a stream and not as just a YouTube video is that we did this with the Dead Letter department. It was so good, but we accidentally made a video that's like a third of a terabyte
Yeah.
because the dithering effect created such a massive like raw file where it's 3 hours and it's so far beyond YouTube's upload limit.
Yeah. And unfortunately, you can't just replay it on stream.
Yeah.
Because that initial reaction, the whatever, you already know what you're getting into.
Yeah. And what we didn't know when we did Dead Letter is we actually followed one of the more complicated and really fucking hard parts.
Which in hindsight, I'm like, yeah, actually that makes sense.
Yeah. Because we literally... The Dead Letter department is incredible. Whether you find it scary or not is like...
It's kind of on you.
Yeah. Mileage may vary, but it is as phenomenal as everyone has said.
Yeah, it's really good.
But, like, I'm just going to say it. Like, right now, censorship in games is a big hot button topic. This is the time to point out that, like, look, here's what can happen. An incredible game can just be taken. Like, without your say-so, without your involvement. There was no discussion. There was no, like...
Gone.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for, you know, people who had already played it and posted it onto YouTube, you know, your game could be completely obscured entirely.
Aww.
Good. As he should.
Yeah.
As he should.
Goddamn right.
And dessert. And make sure there's drinks and snacks.
Oh, actually, what is he ordering you? I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, what is he ordering you? Send something my way, too.
Yeah, because, like, takeaway in different regions means different things.
You know what I really miss? I miss getting, like, the most basic Americanized Chinese takeaway. It's not the same out here. At least in the actual Seattle area.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to say it was good. Please don't think what I mean good in the grand scheme of things, but it was a part of my heart that there was a Chinese takeaway near me that used to do like a slow-cooked duck or a... I mean, we'd either do pork and pork or duck and duck, depending on how rich we were. And it wasn't good, but God. Also, it had prawn crackers, which I'm starting to realize only seem to exist in, like, the UK.
Huh.
Have you encountered prawn crackers out here?
Probably.
They're like big, puffy, melt on your tongue
No, those
prawn
aren't.
snacks.
Those aren't just a UK thing.
I've not encountered them out here, so yeah.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, no, and Dice, you shouldn't. But what I do miss is, like, getting a curry night in. Like, the little trays, the rice, the poppadoms. Poppadoms and naan, because we're not fucking heathens.
Some actual fresh garlic naan.
Sorry, I've called...
Okay, it's after dark, but like, calm yourself. Calm yourself. A pokeball.
Woof.
I love pokeballs.
We were going to do homemade ones, weren't we?
I know, but I think back to like the pokeball I order at the location in Capitol Hill.
Good or disappointing?
That's so good.
All right. Well, then we'll have to do it next time we're up that way.
Yeah, but
We can go scratch at Baron's door like a couple of, like, feral cats. Baron!
But that
Baron!
stuff gets so expensive. I would only do it when it was the buy one get one. So you buy a Pokeball, get a Pokeball. Then it was worth it. But if you're spending $30 on a Pokeball and you're only getting one, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not worth it. Ooh, fried. You know, when I was doing my dance with veganism, I did a lot of cool things with tofu.
I know, tofu slaps. Like, honestly, the only reason why I don't have tofu in rotation is, like, you got to get a tofu press if you want to, like, cook it proper, and you've got to, like, pre-soak and marinate that shit. But if you put the patience in, tofu's delicious. Tofu is a vehicle for flavor. Like, I always feel a little bit bad, like, because there's a lot of really good vegan food out this way that I enjoy. And I feel bad having it because it's like, oh, I could eat a whole ass cow, but I'm going to have your vegan food today.
with fried tofu.
Fuck yeah. Although, if not fried tofu, then halloumi.
What's that?
The squeaky cheese.
Oh.
It's cheese, but you can cook it like meat.
Oh.
It's fucking
Okay.
tasty. Okay, so, friends, consider this your, let's say, 2-minute warning.
Yeah, give it a little warning.
We're going to get started with devotion proper, but, like, jumping back. And I guess this is as much to the YouTubian nonsense merchants as well as to everybody here. Like, right now, video games are under attack from a lot of different directions.
Again.
Yeah.
Here we are again.
Yeah. And it's not like it used to be. It's not an old blowhard who makes grand statements. Like, it comes at you sideways now. And this is the thing, like, these days, censorship of your media doesn't come from, someone yelling at you on the telly. It comes at you through credit card companies and delistings and things like that. And then suddenly, games are just gone, you know? Everybody wants to talk about games preservation, but games protection is really important right now.
Yeah, because it's how people tell their stories, how they navigate their own,
Yeah.
their life or their traumas or, you know.
Yeah.
And it's a huge art form that we can all kind of have common ground on and relate to. So it's important to take care of it or we won't have it.
Yeah. And especially with games, like, every other medium asks you to view, right? This is a medium that asks you to experience. And sometimes it asks you to experience some really hard stuff. And I think that if you want empathy, powerful empathy, experiencing other people's viewpoints and sometimes trauma is really important. Yeah, Swan Dragon. And Itch is doing everything they can. They're just like 5 people.
Yeah. The problem is, like, never mind. You already talked about it at
Yeah.
length. I'm not even.
So yeah, Aeon, I mean, go get some sleep. Don't stay
get
up
some
late
sleep.
because of us. But way past my
I don't
bedtime.
have a bedtime. I'm shocked you sleep at all, honestly.
If, like, oh, crazy. I got stories to tell you. Okay, Eve, have a lovely rest of your day at work.
Bah.
Bye.
Bah. No, I'm still upset. You shoved me in a toilet. You flushed me like a turd.
Why would you do that to Nicki Minaj?
Why would you say that to Nicki Minaj?
The secret, friends. Flush yourself before anyone can flush you.
I did actually end up doing it.
God. Oh.
Thank you.
Oh. Hookshot. Hookshot, you can say I refuse to work. I know that you are almost a workaholic. A hookshot is developing games, raising a family, and making a tabletop RPG system. Alongside a real job.
Got it.
Yeah. Well, and crazy, the thing is, since you and I started hanging out, those have been the tame nights. I'm still sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, hookshot, but no, hookshot, you're totally lazy. You totally refuse to work.
Tame?
Okay, not like, doing lines of warpstone off a rat's ass, but more like the drinking until the sun goes, hello.
Why would that be where your mind goes?
Well, because I wanted to say something, and then I would have to do the whole, not on Twitch.television.
Oh, okay.
But we were talking about Warhammer earlier, and warpstone, and rats. Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Yes, Swan Dragons, there will be more tales. Oh, you meant Hookshot's RPG. Look, there may come a time when the squad gets to feature Hookshot's RPG. You know? Alright.
Do we need to get anything before we kick off? Because I'm going to be honest, once it kicks off,
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
So
All right.
stretch, maybe go to the bathroom, stretch your legs. I don't know, anything.
I'm just going to pee real quick and grab like our actual gameplay baby because I've got sugar in my system now.
Yeah.
Because if you haven't seen those, these are like the fancy Mexican sodas, the Jarritos, but 5%. Well, so crazy. We don't know if we're going to be able to do the next sober meet. We're definitely doing the one before PAX, but Little Fire doesn't get paid for new job until several after, and I don't get paid until the 13th.
Yeah.
So the 9th might just be our like.
Do a Longship stream thing.
Yeah, we might just have to be like sad and eating rice out of a bowl. that day.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how that works. Let me make sure I'm presentable. I don't need any slip ups on Twitch.television.
Wait, you mean like nip slips?
Fat ass.
Such a good butt, though. Such a good butt. Okay. Keep it pineapple. Well, you already played this, so you can get up and.
I still enjoy it.
You know, there's something about a horror game that you genuinely enjoy coming back to. Because Layers of Fear. I am actually really happy that Blooper Team has grown, because Layers of Fear 1 and 2
Okay.
were not good.
What? 1 was good. 2 sucked.
1, as soon as the baby ran into the wall, wham! The whole thing suddenly turns into a comedy.
But like,
Well, and it also, Layers of Fear 1 had one thing. It had one bit, which is look away, look back, it's changed. And that's the only thing it does throughout the whole thing. And Layers of Fear 2 was the same but worse.
I have strong words for Bloober. Okay, I do, but I will give them Layers of Fear 1.
Okay.
That was good.
Oh,
The rest of them,
very quickly, so Crazy, are you just busy during PAX, or...
oh, that's not the cards for this year either. Everything's too expensive.
And Hookshot, I look forward to it. To Kohand, Watto and welcome. Well, just Crazy, if the only reason you can't go is due to like not being able to get a pass or a ticket, just let us know. Because I know they're giving a bunch away at Sober this coming one, but also like there's loads of things around it.
Yeah.
And Swan, I mean, like, let us know. We'll definitely be going to the PAX Zero meet.
For sure. That's a guarantee.
And I'm doing 2 panels. One about itch.io indie games,
Imagine.
which is going to be super topical now, I've just fucking realized.
Yeah. So you gotta bring your A+ game.
I'm gonna. And the other is the Make a Game in an Hour panel, which will be a party panel. God, I'm going to be a fucking menace. Might get some of those airplane bottles and just...
Oh, please. Oh, I'm gonna have to stay so sober. Like, no.
Oh, well, I mean, you don't have to worry about that. I apparently just have survivability... I have survivability sphere for PAX. Oh, yeah, Crazy. Getting accommodation nearby would be very expensive now, unfortunately.
Nearby? I mean, I don't know.
If you can commute up...
I go cheap. I know when I was looking at like TwitchCon and stuff, I look at like hostels, and there's that one on the waterfront, the Green Tortoise.
Oh, for TwitchCon?
Well, I'm talking about in Seattle.
Oh!
By the waterfront, it's green. Yeah, the Green Tortoise hostel. They're super nice. I've stayed there before, and it's right off the light rail.
Yeah. And it's also worth noting that everyone's fuck broke this year, so there's probably more likely to be access to hotels and stuff than previous. Like, I do expect this PAX is going to be light on the ground compared to previous years. But, you know, for the same reason why we took a bus to buy alcohol. Like, we had to save money.
I said I wasn't really sure if it was worth.
Well, you know what, crazy. We'll talk
Yeah.
about this because I've been doing packs for a few years, and I can definitely give you the Will Pax Powers tips advice. What I'd like to do this year, depending on like now I know my panels, I'd like to do the Will Overguard PAX tour, i.e., we all meet up on maybe the Saturday, or maybe the Sunday or what have you, and I just take people round the parts of PAX that I think are really cool. So like the indie sects and stuff like that. Oh shit,
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it was like.
that's not bad.
Now, obviously, as you get close, and you also have to think it's the summer month, so it might be a little pricier. But the one by the waterfront is not that. It's not too bad. I think it was like normally like 60, 50, anywhere from 40 to $60 a night.
For PAX, I've done it two ways. I've either done it like hella money or local staying on couches. I've not done anything in between.
Yeah.
Like when I was doing for companies, I was staying at a hotel nearby. Improbable actually paid for me to have one at the Marriott one year.
Wow.
Yeah, it was like being a fucking rock star. And for the rest, I've just stayed with people or have lived close enough. So, okay, we have beverages.
Yay!
I don't want to stall any further because even saying we were going to hit go immediately, we end up talking for an hour.
It's now 2 a.m.
We are going to be chasing, but this is our party night.
Yeah.
We got bevies. Although very quickly, you've got to show them the
Well,
can.
you're closer. You should.
Okay, so this was the can that resulted in me starting a conversation with the guy about having the coolest like cat's eye nail art. Like, look at this thing. It's a fucking sour.
Right? It looks cool. I didn't even look at what like flavor or anything it was. I just thought the art was cool.
Like, how fucking rad is that? And it's not the light. It is metallic cover. So yeah, it's intense. I'm on the Topo Chicos because I really craved them. Yeah, no. So Swan, have a lovely rest of your day. If you do decide to do PAX, like we'll plan a Longship PAX walk because I know everybody's got like. I mean, shit. I'll have like parties I need to go to for work in the evenings, but like, why not get the fucking squad together?
Go.
Sour?
Yeah.
Okay, so, friends, late night miscreants, European viewers, we are about to begin devotion. For those of you that have the time, if you have been a VOD watcher, i.e. a YouTube watcher, please put a little thing in a doobly-doo that's like, game starts here,
Oh yeah.
as I would really appreciate it. But, this is going to be some scary shit,
I'm
isn't it?
so ready. God, I'm so ready. This is so good.
Okay, let's just make sure,
Let's make sure we're, comfy.
and I'm not going to run your toes over if I scream.
Or, I'm gonna get smacked in the face or something.
Kohan, let's fucking go.
Let's do it. I'm so excited.
I am going to do mouse and keyboard, but please, friends, let me know if I'm whipping the camera around too much and I'll try and chill the fuck out. Alright, I'm turning it up for us. That poor big fish! Okay, and actually, whilst we're doing this, friends...
老公，你还在看电视吗？
Am I?
跟你说，今天我买菜的时候遇到楼下的贝贝，他说他孙子最近很晚回家，该不会是学坏了？
Oh, that poor guy.
人家美心不会这样乱跑，不然光担心哦，都不用做事。
Our daughter's a nerd. Aww.
不过今天主任打来，说美心在学校又跌倒了。哎，你不要又跑到学校跟主任反映哦。小孩子本来就是跌跌撞撞才会长大嘛。
So wait, I bullied the
对了，
principal when our daughter fell over?
买点水果送给老师。
Okay.
老师那边就整个人都变活泼了。我觉得 这就是功德吧。
A good karma rewarding us. That's worrying. Oh yeah, no, and so Kimball. Oh,
离他的梦想越来越近。这几年我们这样支持他，也总算是有回报。
oh! I'm not moving it.
剩一道菜就可以吃饭了。所以美心人呢？美心，美心在哪？美心在哪？美心在哪？
God, this is gonna be so good.
Let me tell you, Kimball, with earbuds in, it's so intense.
Okay. This game is going to require you to really pay attention to your surroundings. And so, like,
Okay.
just make sure you're looking around and paying attention to shit. 'Cause
Okay. Okay. So if these lovely lots say anything cool or funny, you have to keep an eye on them,
I'll
alright?
keep an eye on. Yeah, yeah.
Mei Shin's Doodles. A drawing by Mei Shin.
He does okay with spoops for the most part. Yeah. You alright?
Oh, I love them. I mean, I will screech and they will affect me. I'm not going to sit here all like Ninja Brian about it, but... A red arowana. A pet fish considered to bring luck and prosperity. Not to be confused with Tom Caruana, a
Oh.
different person.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh. Just had a little read menu. Okay.
It really is too small for that kind of fish.
Yeah. Did we cut ourselves out of our own family photo? You know what? I'm not going to ask questions.
You can ask, but I can't answer.
Oh, we've still got the giraffe chart on the wall. Martin, I thought exactly the same thing. Now, the one thing that I've read about this game is that it's incredibly authentic. That if you grew up in Taiwan in certain places, like this feels so. Just okay. The shoes are in disarray. All right. Paying attention. Check the bathroom real quick. Patient's room. Can't open that. The great book stack. The desk I work at day after day. We should name the fish. Auspicious Cleaver. After Co-op Kaiju Cooking Horror, I'm just looking at that Cleaver being like, oh, we can make ourselves some nice minced bat meat. Serve it to a great big kaiju. The Allen Pop. That's fine. That's fine. We ain't pooping. But yeah, that's, I guess, from like the kids drawing on the walls. Honey, no. Fuck!
Jesus, H. You scared me more than she did. Oh, my chest hurts.
Mine hurts too!
Fuck you.
She was really fast!
Oh my god.
I think I said honey no, and then she got me. See, I like horror. It doesn't mean it doesn't shit me up. Because I was just thinking about the, yeah, actually, just give it a beat.
Jesus H. Christ.
This is really good at building suspense. I was just thinking about the Vengeance trilogy and how that's so steeped in like a whole bunch of culture I really don't know, but I love those movies. Year of the Monkey, 1980. Okay. So that's No Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, Old Boy, and then Lady Vengeance. Key in the Mailbox, Babbled, 1980. Okay. Okay. Just teaching us inventory management. Yeah, Kimball, the sound is incredible.
Yeah, that's...
And like... Oh, sorry, script moving in. Screenwriter, Du Fei Yu. Du Feng Yu. Sorry, my apologies. Episode 1, Living Hall. Daytime. Interior. Close-up. The husband carries a potted plant over the window and places it on the still. Husband. Smiling. People say that tulips symbolize elegance and sweetness. Just like our child. Now, do you want to do any of these voices, or am I doing this all?
This is all you.
Okay. Like you know. Oh, our child hasn't even been born yet. All right, it's time to finish organising and get dinner ready. Flowers are blooming anytime soon, so come on, let's eat. Soup's getting cold. Close up. The couple arrange their new home together. They hang their paintings on an empty wall and set his medals on the cabinet, place their china on the shelves. With a human touch, the empty abode begins to feel more like home. After adjusting some furniture, the husband returns to the living hall and finds his wife waiting for him. With a gift. Yes, I can only do 3 voices, and one of them is the little old lady from fucking Life of Brian. Alright? I'm not going to apologise. He's not the Messiah! He's a very naughty boy! Okay. Photo. A photo of Li Fang in her glory days. Signature from the film crew adorns the pictures. Was Li Fang the daughter? Trophy. Artistry Prize Best Screenplay Award and the trophy to add to my proud collection.
Li Fang, I believe, is the wife.
Okay, that makes sense. Display cabinet. Okay.
You heard that, right?
Oh, I fucking heard that.
Okay. Cool.
With that upstairs that we definitely have in this place.
Yeah.
Empty dish rack. Oh, what's the... We cast no reflection. Vampires. Well, I don't judge a game too harshly on reflections, but sometimes if it's really good, whether or not you're actually there, based on reflections and whatnot, can be an interesting way to like theory craft and talk. Hanging nails. Li Fang's posters and record titles from her heyday. After our marriage, she stopped getting her portraits done. Oh. We're a bad dad, aren't we?
I couldn't possibly tell. I will say, even though obviously I played this so long ago, it's interesting to watch it play through as
Yeah.
someone who already knows the story. And you just notice things. You're like, oh.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it was something you spotted, but like the 2 swans with the red tie
I
between.
tell you, the red string always plays a huge part.
Yeah, and we don't have a face there. I bet that's not a theme that's gonna carry through. But means we can put the trophy in the cabinet. Okay. There's no sprint button to my knowledge, so we've just got to do this at Dad's pace. Cool. A collection of best screenwriter trophies, and oh wow. Okay. So last but by no means, and then the bowls to put in the kitchen. Okay. Because we're making this house a home.
Wow.
Because remember, friends, it doesn't take a lot to make a haunted house a haunted home.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Li Fang usually readies dinner for us. That's a cook, you piece of shit. Sorry, that was really mean. I came out of nowhere.
Tell us how you really feel.
What's for supper, Mother? Pin stew! Well, now I know what's wrong with it.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Got ghosts in it. A ballerina, a decorative doll made of icing. Someone been putting fucking wedding cake back in the fucking box.
I'm telling you, you are gonna miss stuff just because you're
I'm gonna do my best, okay?
making numpty noises over top of it.
As long as it's on my fucking finger. Okay. Well, I was just making sure.
Oh, you're fine. Do your thing.
Dear Fengyu, this is the light you've always wanted. You must you must be exhausted from all your unpacking. Get some rest. Want you to know I'll support you always. Happy Father's Day. Your loving and far more successful wife. Okay. I feel like these would be like birthdays and anniversaries and stuff. How about no? Whoa!
It's like, hey, wait, come back.
It knows I have to go there. I know I have to
Where
go
you
there.
going? Come back.
Oh, but fish is ready. I really need to talk to Kat. Sorry, just his family cooking was so fucking good, and I just saw the fish prepared, and I was like, okay, let's do this.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the last time we were in this hall, I darned near shat my britches, as we say in the United Kingdom. What's Taiwanese for bad dad?
It's Taiwanese for a man almost shit his pants in this hallway.
Memoriam to the man that done pooped himself. Okay, so now it's 1986. So before, it was as they moved in. So it's having us come back to each of these spaces. So here is Year of the Tiger.
And that was monkey.
That was Year of the
And
Monkeys.
this is 6 years later.
Yeah. And I'm sure there is nothing bad going on.
Nah.
Well, because a lot of the bad dad horror also, it does nothing to build or show.
Yeah.
It does nothing to earn a lot of it. Usually it's like, oh, it's a spooky mystery. What was it? Alcoholism.
It usually comes down to alcoholism.
But this, like, we worked from that desk day after day. You saw the book stacked. Our wife was this incredible like actress and screenwriter. She was on magazines and albums. Who
Got
were we?
married, put it all to the side.
Yep. Don't do it.
Don't do that.
An indispensable item for every writer. So is the thing that maybe we were a writer as well, just not as successful, or... Oh, school correspondence. Homework, Chinese vocabulary, dairy journal. Today I cleaned my room. Daddy and I helped put all of my toys away. My room is a very big bed. My room has a very big bed, and I can play house on top of it. Teacher's comments. You should try cleaning your room yourself.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I have a dad who loves me.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But yeah. Just remember, friends, this is the kind of future that TLC tried to warn us about with no scrubs. Because, as we well know, a scrub is a guy who thinks he's fly. Oh, mate. Nah.
Son of a word that I'm not gonna say. I forgot about that. She's got the cleaver in her hand.
She does.
I forgot about that part.
Is also known as a buster.
Sir.
Hey, Damien! So yes, we are playing games at 2 o'clock in the morning. We're playing Devotion, because it's Little Fire's last night to go party hearty, so this is our choice.
And I've been trying to get him to play this game forever.
Because... To clean her room, she only had one fucking toy.
Literally.
No, it's not the ballerina yet. Okay. Just checking on those two. You kids good over there? That's still locked. Do you know what I'm already impressed with this?
What?
Is how there's so many games that did not take any fucking lessons from PT, but tried to copy its aesthetic. This actually gets it.
This is it's the same thing I've talked about other games. I don't mind clones. However, you can't just take copy paste. The clone has to I saw this idea. However, I think we could do XYZ to it.
Yeah, I mean,
And that's what this is.
yeah, I always hesitate to use the word clone because it's not you. You internalize a game and you emulate the best bits of it. You process it through your own stuff.
Yeah.
This gets it. Okay, should I take the camera or the child? Let me take the camera. Hang on, what was that? Lost it one day, so I bought a single lens camera. Hang on, so some of the stuff that we have in inventory. A decorative doll made of icing. So maybe...
Could. Some do. I'm sure.
Okay.
That's
Ceramic
not-
doll used
that's
when
not
playing
spooky.
house. And it's just the fact that they're like carved wood marionettes as well. It allows you to do so much. I hate when I can't close the door.
Wanna check the hallway? Okay. Sweet, we have a doll wife.
I love that when we come into the party and everyone's like, "Hey, what's up?"
That won't become a problem. Exactly, Martin. Doll wife never becomes a problem.
Exactly.
Only good stuff.
It's behind me. I can hear it. I don't want to lurk. Ah, you fucking wanker. Birthday garb. The birthday garb is a ceremony performed for a baby who's reached the 1 year of age. In ancient times, the chances of a baby dying around youth were high, and it was rare to reach the age of 1. This was cause for celebration. Therefore, in present times, to honor the ancestors and anticipate a safe and healthy future for the baby, the ceremony has become an important custom. People believe placing varying items in front of the baby and seeing what they grabs could predict what kind of career the baby will have in the future. Commonly, it uses items like a pen, ink, paper, enamel, abacus, garden tools, etc. Other items include homophonic objects that correspond to career or traits. Garlic sounds like calculate in Chinese and can represent an accounting career. Onion sounds like smart. Oh, okay. The direction of a child's development is of great significance to the parents, especially in modern times. Parents expect a lot from a child's early education, and it is wise to cultivate the child's interest and expertise from a young age. Okay. Besides singing, Mei Xin also loves doodling. Now I know there can be other things from inspecting stuff. I'm just giving the old cheeky rotate.
God, it's just so good. Like, it's just...
Metaphor.
It's brilliant.
That's the thumbnail right there.
God, I love it.
You guys done shitting? Fucking handprint. I am going to be using humor as a coping mechanism.
Of course.
Piano songbook. Shinmei's practice book. Happy birthday on the front. At Red Burning Dragon, it's going to get worse before it gets better.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get so much worse. But it's gonna be a great time. So you really showed up at the perfect time.
You know, Scrub is a guy who thinks he's flying.
Oh dear lord.
Also known as a buster. For you understand, no, I don't want your number. No, I don't want to give you mine. No, it's never good. Ooga booga booga.
Oh, you can move, guy. Okay.
Oh. Not gonna lie, thought I was about to get my shit wrecked. Yay! All the creepy people have gone, and now they're creepy photos. And the ballerina can have a ballerina friend. Okay, everybody, who wants cake? Oh! I wish to be a famous superstar, just like Mom. The bone-crunching ballerina. Fuck you guys, I'm just gonna sit and watch telly. Percussive maintenance.
四海同胞喜欢唱，大明星、小明星、全国高手齐聚一堂，你来唱，我来唱，台之上并肩伸张。欢迎收看七彩新舞台。
TV lost its way. This is what we should be watching. Old people cheering. We're all out of sync. Fuck. I don't want to look around. I don't want to check the bedroom.
Can you?
Fuck off!
Never mind. I'm gonna let you.
I gotta check the door, don't
You
I?
do whatever. I just wanted to look in that room real quick because I thought it was something it wasn't. You're fine. Careful.
Thank you. We were all out of sync. Oh, I've gotta. Fuck.
Getting mad aggressive. Who's banging on my door like that? Like you pay bills here or something. Dang.
Hello, we come from a village where we think it's the 1900s.
Have you paid your taxes? The tea taxes?
I hate beans.
You were terrified of this hallway at this point.
Because it shit me up once. Shit my pants once, shame on me. Shit my pants twice. I desperately need a dry cleaner. Where is this boo coming from? Why didn't I stop after the first? Can't believe you dabbed on me. I hope this is gonna be like Gone Home, where I can get like an unlockable gun and then run around.
And if you would rather I read certain things, oh, feel free to. I'll read it if you want me to.
Okay. And so today they celebrate the child's birthday as candles light the cozy room, the joy of a family and peaceful celebration. Husband. My sweet child, what gift would you prefer? Father will grant you anything. You could do child.
No, I am grateful, Father. Mother, I do not wish for a gift. I just want our family to be mirthful and content.
For the child, such an ordinary moment would be especially cherished. If you would like to know why, then we must talk about this strange illness.
It's called the Black Lung.
The Black Lung! God blesses everyone!
Father, I'm really tired of working in the mines.
Ah, you'll be down at pit like I was at your age.
Are you paying attention to the walls?
The child drawings of all the... Oh!
Yeah, like actually pay attention to the walls.
I'm glad you're here, because I would use my coping mechanism. Red string. Yeah, the needles. Oh, God.
Yeah, this is where the notes and the actual thing are important, because it's going to help build that story.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do the story at disrespect.
No.
I use... Like, even if I'm playing horror games by myself, I make jokes just to get through it. Like, I would absolutely be one of those people, like, whose last words in a horror movie would be a fucking pun or something. Like the dude who gets eaten by the mermaid in Cabin in the Woods. But notice how it makes extra special, it makes an extra special point of showing us the year and the date and the travel.
If sharks involved, there's a lot of stalling. You're right.
It helped that Subnautica was really fun. To the parents' greetings, third year students, du machine. Difficulty breathing, sent to school clinic. Emergency transportation to hospital. Further medical testing advised as early as possible. After receiving this notice and seeking further medical attention, have a doctor fill out the reply form with the treatment provided. Return the reply slip to the school medical clinic so we may continue to provide the student with care. Ah, shit. Wind and rain beat relentlessly on the window, like during a typhoon. Fuck off! Because, like, I do know in a lot of... Wash hands before entering. Oh, no! I'm getting in here, am I? Nah. Well, let's wash them grubby hands. Now, that's not the song that I was taught to wash my hands to make sure they're clean, but, you know, whatever goes on.
That's supposed to be a cultural difference thing, because in the South, I was definitely taught like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they all have their cups and their brushes. I will say, and I can only describe it as I've been told by friends, but there are quite a few oceanic cultures where there's a lot of pressure put upon the kids, like pretty heavy. And imagine combining that with getting some kind of chronic illness.
Yeah.
Like, fuck. Oh, God. It's just... Ah! Dude, just pull it out in one. Don't jangle it around. Just... Dumation. Age 10 years, Department Thoracic Specialist. Symptoms: chest tightness, difficulty breathing. Patient's X-ray and blood work analysis: normal, no physical ailments observed. Recommend... ... X-ray film found the case folder. Okay. Fuck. That family projector. Oh, okay. But again, like, as we were saying earlier, one thing that does annoy me is that, well, people will say something is PT-like, and what they mean is it's just it's a corridor with an L, and they don't evoke any of the things that PT did so well.
Literally.
Like, this is doing it, and which is why I keep making jokes and stalling, because it's fucking incredible.
Oh, stalling confirmed. Got it.
To those of you either watching or rewatching, add an extra 1 to the stallometer. And your stallogram. Scene 4, child's room, interior, close up. Candles illuminate the bed, and herbal tea remedy. You got to keep doing the kid. Child, weekly. You gotta.
Father, shut up. Try to get in the zone.
Okay, sorry.
Reactor online. Sensors
Damn
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Okay, everybody, take 5.
Throwing off my groove.
God.
New secret stream with this.
Hey, Stepagen. We're basically doing like Longship After Dark recording, but for everyone, so don't worry about it. Okay, you found your character?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Father, stop it. When will we go down into the big city?
Husband. We cannot do so under these troubling circumstances. Son, when your illness is past, Mother and I will take you anywhere you'd like.
You turned you a goat? Father, the needles are painful. This treatment is unbearable.
The husband pulls the acupuncture needles out of the child. No more pain! No more pain! Father won't have you suffer any longer! We watched Garth Marenghi's Dark Place recently. Wife. How is this going to work? Oh, it's been such a long time, me heart aches! Set your mind at ease. Have another way! That's how we're gonna get through this.
Got it.
Without me shitting my literal shorts. But yeah, please don't think that my mockery is anything like...
Oh, no. Definitely not towards the story or the... any part of it.
Okay.
It's becoming Punch and Judy.
Okay.
Okay. Alright.
As we play, find that lung! I'm gonna go annoy our neighbors. Ah, no.
Ah, beans.
Ah, poo. Cool. Who could that be? On the telephone!
It's Satan!
You done fucked up. Stop making fun of the little girl. I'm sorry, Satan. Don't let it happen again.
喂，杜先生，我是何老师。你的情况我了解了，不用担心。你先来楼上见我。
Okay. Now, is there anything specifically that I should like look for or head towards? Is there like an ending we're aiming for? Or is it just a story through?
I believe it's just. You gotta just play it how you play it.
Okay. Look how incredible this lighting
It's
is.
so good.
This is 2019 lighting as well. There it is. Because, like, here's the thing. I will both celebrate and shit on Hideo Kojima until the break of dawn. But one thing that he does that does not get talked about enough is he picks a theme and he sticks with it. PT wasn't just walking down a hallway. It was themes around like family and that ever looping nightmare. Like this, the themes of family, the red string, the ties that bind us are absolutely carried throughout everything. The lighting choices, the whole shebang. Sorry, this is the thumbnail.
Well, it's something I appreciate because you can tell when everything has been thought out and it's intentional.
Yes. And we usually talk about this when it comes to games like Hades or like where every facet of the game is in service of an idea. But in this, everything has been planned out and planned out well.
I just look at it.
Yeah.
It's so good. I love this game.
And there's so many times it could have just gone heavy on the jump scares and fuckery, and it hasn't. Anyway.
Appreciate the scariness of it.
Well, yes. And there's something about, we call it jump scare as threat, which is a really good way of doing it, in that you don't want jump scares to become cheap, but you need the viewer, the user, to know that shit could happen at any point. It's kind of like killing off the player early on in an action game to let them know that they're not invincible and you could just fucking die.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. Yay! Fucking clap.
Aww.
Anyone is mean to her, I'm gonna go fucking John Woo on this shit.
Oh, no, you're not. Okay, I'll have to join in.
Ah,
Not this time. Dang.
we were so ready.
Oh shit. Turn off like I told you to. It's ruining the vibe.
Okay, hang on. I just want to point out something because this is a really powerful technique. So here, okay, it's changed now, but it was a static image. It's become reflective, and as it does, the child's face and the statue behind synced up. Oh, it's behind me.
Turn it around.
I gotta turn around, don't I? Ah! That's poo.
Complete chapter.
Okay. Thank you, kind ball. We are all gonna clap for our sickly daughter when she finally sings, okay? Because, like, we kind of touched on this the other day, but we got distracted with stuff of, like, you know, one of the reasons why I dislike the bad dad trope in a lot of horror that we're seeing now is that it isn't really thought through. It doesn't really come from anywhere. It's usually younger creators collect the fragments of the past, traverse into a flawless present. Okay, so I got to pay attention now. Something used to fit here, but I can't remember what. Okay, let's get my puzzle brain on. But yeah, so like when we played the one about climbing the stairs. Oh, okay. So we're gonna need to solve all the puzzles of the time zones to then reach a flawless. Okay, cool. All right, I got it. Do you have any recommendations of like order or anything? Inventory is empty. Okay. So yeah, so the one you played where it was about like climbing the stairs.
Stairway
Yeah.
7 or
And it's like, surprise, it was actually an alcoholic bad dad. It's like,
And you know, the bad thing about it is not just the bad dad trope, which I hate, right? Because it's so overdone.
Yeah.
Because it's not done correctly. But it was that everything up until that end was so good.
yeah,
It was great.
they could have done nothing and it would have been much
Literally,
better.
they could have just kept it at like a Exit 8 type concept and just been like, oh, you got to the end.
Yep, you were caught.
Congrats.
Yep, it was an anomaly. Okay, so Year of the Monkey, 1980. I think I'm going to have the best luck with this one because I was paying attention. But the one thing I think about is actually Handsome Jack is a good example of the bad dad trope because he believes he's doing right. He doesn't see what he's doing to his daughter, to his only living relative, as being fucked up and sinister. Oh, we're getting cookies! Traditional cookie with a fortuitous design. Nice.
We don't have any cookies.
Nah.
We really gotta. Next actual grocery trip. It's a late night. Hello, Edwin.
A table set with mahjong tiles. Essential entertainment for family and friends. I actually wonder how competitive mahjong is. Like that.
I mean, obviously, I don't know from experiencing, but it seems like it's.
It seems like we get super
Yeah,
competitive.
kind of like dominoes.
Yeah, and so Edwin, as I'm sure you know, being someone who has made a horror game, this got banned. Oh, it's got pulled.
Yeah, pulled.
So that's why we're doing this as a Longship After Dark. And to-do list. Jade Emperor deity assigns a pair of household guardians. Oh, sorry. A husband and a wife demigod couple to watch over the family's home. Before moving in, welcoming ceremony must perform with the guardians. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. Buy at the market. Fish, chicken, pork belly, blanched, sweet rice balls, radish, symbol of luck, soda, rice cake, red envelopes. Oh, so this is her, like, party stuff. And then she's starting preparation at 7 a.m.?
Well, it again ties into the pressure of family dynamics and
Yeah.
making sure everything is perfect so that the previous generations are not like, oh, well, you can't do this.
Yeah,
right.
well, I can't believe you fucked this up, Jennifer. May my ancestors either be amused or horrified by my antics. I don't like that it did that as I said it. That felt like I was...
But I also think some of it ties into the whole rituals. Because you want the best luck, you want the best outcome. So you have to do it just right so that nothing bad happens.
Yeah.
The superstitions.
The radish, the prayers. I don't want to play Mahjong anymore. You guys are the worst. Let's explore the rest of the house. But yeah, and especially, like, you know, she was someone who came from being famous in her own right. Like, having her own life, like, that's been taken down. I can only imagine... Vinyl records. The title track of the album, Lady of the Pier, is the theme song for Li Fang's breakout movie. Damn. Ah, no.
Yep, it wouldn't be horror unless you do something that's definitely uncomfortable.
And we're creeping on ourselves, but we still don't know what we do.
Don't stick your dick in that hole.
However, throughout all of Silent Hill 2, that's good advice. Dude, stop putting your arm in holes. Edwin, that's so fascinating. Edwin was just saying that feng shui is largely a mystery to them because their mum was Catholic, so that was the whole thing. I mean, my family was Church of England, so they wouldn't believe in shit. That's another story. Alright, let's see if we...
Papa? Father? Father, I've returned from the mines.
I can see the beans through the bean hole.
I only lost half a finger today, Father.
Father, look how much black dust I can cough up.
Can I get an extra serving of bread?
Please, Father, more bread, baby.
More bread. Edwin.
Oh, so that whole thing of things he was throwing away. Everybody! Oh.
Forgot about that.
I'm gonna stop holding DJ rave parties.
Yeah, because every time you do, something spooky happens.
Edwin says, I know my holotropes. The child is either dead, evil, or evil dead. Letter from wife's friend to Li Fang. Are you doing well? I was glad to receive your letter, and your friends in the business were saddened to hear of your decision to leave the movie industry. Remember we were younger, us showbiz sisters, made a promise to fly high together, but after you started a family, reality cut that dream short. Thanks, Sandra. As your good friend, I understand your predicament, but I can't help but guess that your family's decision to sell their ancestral home must merely be a temporary fix to a deeper problem. Please remember that we will always support you no matter what you do. You are welcome to come back to us anytime, and wish you and your family peace and prosperity. We've got a man with a man's ego. And some shoes.
Dang.
My secret hideout. The password's on my favorite picture. Favorite picture. Shining Star Kiki, connect the dots. Kiki has a crown, shoes, and a red dress, and is ready to shine on stage. Oh, okay, so... Actually, those were a lot more numbers than I thought. Okay. I'm usually pretty good at puzzle cracking, but, you know... It might be... Well, so, Edwin, bad dad, but not bad dad trope bad dad. And that's what we were talking about before that round of fuckery, in that... You know, we've talked a lot about the bad dad setup, and again, I really do think that if you want a good example of the bad dad, Handsome Jack is a good idea. Like, this is one of those situations where we're probably going to deal with a bad dad, but it's not going to be like, and then suddenly he beat us with sticks because of reasons. Like, his wife was wildly successful, more successful than him, and gave that up to start a family. It seems like he was maybe good at something, but not great.
Well,
And he was trying to support the family with the thing.
you have to think about what it is, right? So, obviously, it's a creative thing. Writing is very tough.
Yeah.
Most of the time, there's lots of writer's block or whatever, or you're trying to live up to whatever that great thing was that you already made. And
Yeah.
You just can't hit that while also dealing with the fact that your wife was a breadwinner.
Yes.
And now your kid's sick.
Yeah.
And you feel like it is all your fault, and you are failing at everything.
Yes. That is an emotion that we can understand. That comes from somewhere. You know, he's both resentful and not resentful. He's both frustrated and angry. He's desperate to live up to his ideals, but also to provide for the people he loves.
Not just
Like-
that, his ideals, but also the pressure from previous generations.
Exactly. And the pressures that he then put on his daughter, who has become sick.
Yes.
Yeah. And this is this is Taiwan in like 1980. Yeah.
Generational trauma.
Like, I'll shit talk my family unit until the cows come home, and they deserve it. But they did not pass that shit on, and I'm still impressed by that. I still remember them telling me in school, it's like, look, just school's the thing you survive. Yeah.
Okay.
And I did not realize how healthy a thing they had told me until I was like late in my 20s, and they'd already kicked me out of home, so you know.
Oh, yeah.
Flower pot note: you've turned my deepest misery into a comforting flower. Aww. You hear that, Basil? Got some shit to do.
God. Me and Basil have a war.
Basil war. But yeah, it's like, I'm not saying that, you know, streaming isn't creative, but it's, you know, it's expressional. It's being there. Even if you don't chase the dizzying high of your highest stream, like, so long as you're there with everybody and you're expressing yourself, then you're doing good. Like, writing, though? Fuck. I am constantly in awe of all of my friends who do that professionally.
Yeah.
Because that's a level of the self that I understand, and I understand enough to be scared of it. Anyway, sorry. The Tale of Shigyu Guyan? Spirit Serpent. And please, I do apologize for my pronunciations. According to legend, it happened in a small village in southern Fujian? There once lived a poor farmer whose son was too frail to work the fields. Fucking Timmy. Instead, he was sent to a Buddhist temple to train as a novice monk. Gradually, he became stronger and occasionally journeyed home to assist his father and tend the crops. One day, while working the fields, they came upon a massive striped snake. Apprehensive at first, they approached it slowly, but soon came to understand that it bore them no malice. It would drive away pests and insects and mice, guaranteeing the farmer a good harvest for many successful years. I mean, this is the fucking Giving Tree, but snake. Like, it's gonna turn out that they were, like, took him for granted or ate him or some shit. What they are doing with lighting here is incredible. Oh, letter from an old friend. Your screenplay, The Lives I've Lived, has been rejected by 6 directors. Fuck. May I suggest that you drop this fruitless obsession and seriously consider coming up with a new script? If any offense has been taken, I beg your forgiveness. Wishing you the very best, your friend, Ding Hai Di. The other thing we were talking about earlier about not having anybody in your corner, that doesn't also happen to successful people. It also happens to stubborn people. Yeah, study Kiwi. Secret stream. Don't worry about it.
What's your favorite song?
新生的朋友晚安，我是刘毅。今天的分享来自台北的小雨。小雨说，丈夫的事业不顺遂，但习惯还是很奢侈。
Oh, my husband's charisma dumps, but he spends like he's made of money and he eats like a king. He's always dreaming of that big score. What can I do? How can I get him to see sense? It's a phone-in show. Well, Renee, the truth is, getting a person to change can be difficult. It's hard for him to admit his mistakes. He'd rather pretend to still be living a glamorous life. Not even done unpacking, he's trying to flaunt his new house to friends and family. Look at him. It's past midnight and he's sleeping like a baby, while you're stuck in that cramped kitchen. Cleaning up the mess they left behind. Unlike you, he's obviously chosen his pride over his wife, right?
In this moment, welcome in Down Under Door and John Deere.
Yeah, you chose a hell of a time.
Hello, Dustin.
Do I have time for a quick turbo prison refresh?
This would be a good moment.
Yeah. Because we're getting the context of his whole nonsense. Just trying not to make sure I'm running over your feet. Because, like, oh shit. So that's why they were doing the big illustrious party and having everyone over. Because he wants to pretend like he's...
He wants to keep living like they were living when his wife was the breadwinner. And he was making great screenplays or whatever he was doing.
Yeah, but his writer's block plus the fact that she's now just looking after the kid full time. Fuck. This is what we choose to do for fun.
The one next to Target.
Just pouring myself a baby.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go for sake. Because I don't want to keep getting up to piss.
Word.
You finished your Red Bull already?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Still got Red Bull left. Oh, does it need to go in the fridge?
No.
See, what? You know, one of the things about living in the time that we do, is obviously I don't have the same level of like social pressure to be like the super breadwinner. I also don't have a family. But the thing that strikes me is that I got a tinge of that pride once. Sorry, we talked about it earlier in the day. For those who don't know, like, a million years ago, I nearly owned a house. Like, there's a different timeline of me where I basically went bankrupt trying to pay a mortgage. Because me and my partner at the time were about to buy a house, and then the recession hit. And, you know, it's a funny story, like, haha, we got stuck living with her parents, who I'm still very good friends with. Weirdly, I know. My own family? Nah. My... Yeah, anyway. But the thing is that after it happened, in my heart of hearts, I knew the industry I was in, film and television, was fucked. I wasn't going to get another job like it. But I was stubborn. I kept looking for the same job, same role. Because I I make good money. I work in film and television. I know how to connect a North Light to a fucking Avid setup. North Light was like was a manual scanning for turning like old school reels into like digital film. It would scan each frame. It was like fucking cool. Anyway, that pride I had to shed, and it was hard because you have this idea of yourself. You know, you're a grown-up person. You have a career. You're not living in your partner's parents' side room playing ODST in your fucking pants, because that's what you spent your fucking job seekers on that month. You know? And eventually I did get over it. I worked in retail. I got lucky getting the game store job, but that was minimum and not full time.
Yeah.
And then the Sega job was minimum wage. I really understand that pride is such a toxic thing that can take root in the self. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. Camera stand.
That what is it?
I gotta go get that camera, don't I?
I forget the name of it. Something Kowloon is also in that collection. I want you to get to.
The Kowloon Wall City?
It's. Let me see.
So, whilst I'm working on the puzzle parts of this, can we talk about the fact that they've made an anime about what if Kowloon wasn't a fucking nightmare and was actually good and worked?
It's called Welcome to Kowloon.
Yeah. Because there's been quite a few, just for speed, will I need to go to other areas and come back with items? Do I need to go to the past and come back here?
I played this when it dropped. I don't remember. If
Ah,
I'm honest. I'm sorry.
So this is my secret hideout. The password is my favorite picture. Favorite picture. Hideout.
I mean, if you leave, you can always come back. I do know that.
Okay.
So, like, if you wanted to hop over to another section and try out that theory,
Okay. Well, I'm not going to lock us out of anything.
I don't believe so.
Because right now we've got the red shoes and the vinyl record, and neither of those are things we can use here.
Yeah. So I think you can go to others and come back.
But not right now.
Never mind. I lied.
Okay.
I'm a liar. Nice to meet you. Okay.
It is still wild to think that the walled city was a real thing. Like, you know, it's not like Munger House or anything like that. Munger House was a quasi megastructure that was planned in the UK that would have had like fake video screen windows, and I believe it was supposed to be student housing.
That's like not obviously not the tire state, but it gives me that vibe when you go on the light rail. And what stop is that? It's around the university stops, and they have those fake windows on the whatever with the screens.
Yeah.
That's what it makes me think of.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey Dom, how you doing?
Something, all hail our glorious
It's not a
cult leader.
cult.
Viking 64 Pride, Viking 64 Hug, Viking 64 Cat Heart. Why do I do this? Because I can.
It's kind of a cult.
It's not a cult.
Listen, I don't make the rules.
No one's under any requirements.
It's just a laid back cult. I mean, what do you?
But Dom, how you doing? We're basically doing like the Longship After Dark YouTube, but we're doing it as a live recording because we're playing Devotion, which is very, very good. And whilst the hot button topic right now is... He has a crown, shoes, and red dress. She's ready to shine on stage. I feel like the clue is shoes, red dress.
Can you look at the wall? Like closer. Like get up close like you were. At the pictures.
No, it's all good. Like, the puzzle's definitely stumping me a little bit, but no, it's not a cult. And I guess, like, for some reason, ending up on cult TikTok has definitely fucked with me.
What's that thing at the bottom of the... Hold on.
This is my secret hideout. The password's on my favorite picture.
There's like something... Or is that just...
Oh, yeah. There is something sticking out, but I can't do anything with it right now. Now, do we know what her favorite picture is? Give me lamp. Now, this was on international release, so it's not like we have to, like, go full multilingual. Oh, and Doms, I'm glad. I saw your missus was doing, like, some... Oh, here we go. Okay, I had to have my lighter up. Oh, no. Please don't shit me up. You're my wife. Don't fucking scare me like you did last time. I think it gave both of us a fucking heart attack.
Well, she scared you and you scared me.
Okay, so... prized singer retires from spotlight to devote to the family. Gong Lei Fang says farewell to the entertainment business. Recent movie The Fluttering Feathers premieres the big screen, panned by critics nationwide for being extremely anticlimactic and having a poor script. Okay, so they were a famous couple that teamed up, and it didn't go good. Alright, so let's do 1985. That was a good year. That's when I was born. I'm that fucking old. God. I did laugh the young lad who ID'd me, and I was like, I wanted to do the same thing of like, just check. It says 19. It says 19. Okay. Aslan Travel Guide. Mei Xin's been sulking in a room since we can't go out on a trip anymore. Could you go and read Xiaomin her favorite storybook? Oh, because, yeah, they were planning a thing. Locked suitcase, there we go. But yeah, so Dom, it's been really good over here. I finally did the sexy Roman outfit stream earlier today. And let me tell you, I now have an infinite respect for, as you said, cosplayers and anyone who's had to wear like fake leather sexy outfits. It was so hot, I was sweating. Jess made me ice pack boobs out of like, you know those ice cubes you put in whiskey that don't dilute them? Those wrapped in like wet cloth for my titties because it was the only way to cool me down so I didn't fucking die. Oh. I'm hoping that's booze and not death. Drawn by Xiaomin based on a wine poem. Shoes, a crown, a red dress are the basic elements of a superstar. Okay, that's the secret thing. A poem attached to a wine pot. My beloved child, this wine will follow you, sweet and ripe. Brewing in the pot, mother's 3 blessings. Wishing your silhouette embraced by silk. Wishing your hair illuminated by stars. And wishing your steps admired by all. As I await patiently, let me mold you into a lustrous jewel. God, okay. I don't know if the kid even lived long enough to realize, but imagine being the kid of 2 super famous people at one point who are now on the down.
Yeah.
Because, like, I don't know if I told you, but my grandpa and grandma were pretty... Okay, fuck off. My grandpa was kind of famous, not super famous. And my grandma was New York Ballet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She was fucking badass. She worked at the Bronx Zoo. Sadly, leukemia took her before I could really like talk to her as a grown-up. Okay, I have to read her favorite story. Essay, my family. There are 3 people in my family. My father, my mother, and I. My mother is a housewife who likes to sing while she's cooking. My mother used to be a famous star. Every song she sings sounds perfect. My father is a screenwriter. He writes a lot of words every day. He often works late, and I can't bother him when he works, or my mother will scold me. Although I am sick and can't go to school often, Mum and Dad often take care of me. My mum says if I get better, I can play outside more. I love my mommy and daddy. We're supposed to have a healthy and loving life.
Oh god, this poor kid.
Oh, Dom. So yeah, I'm glad you got to see the preview. Sorry, that's my child rearing tip. Is your child being possessed by the paranormal? Flip them the fucking bird. Thing is, you can't do this horror in the UK. Because one, Daniel, are you writing that fucking screenplay again? Oh yes, I'm gonna be like, fuck off! I hit him in my shoe until he got down a pit.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
14 months of cult membership.
It's not
How
cold.
time flies when you're having sacrifices.
If you're sacrificing things, that is on you and Dom's time. I did not tell you to do that. And Tilly, I hope you're doing well. Tilly, who were the folks that you were modding for? Because Tilly was having to handle like one of those proper like off the chain channels. Which like I've had to do that professionally, but
Okay, so that's the photo, or I guess maybe not, because a lot of them are missing.
it's a good pic. Fuck off. It's a good picture, but I don't see any. But the thing says we need the red dress, the red shoes, and something else. Oh, and another tale of this one. However, nothing good lasts forever. One year, the novice monk suddenly fell victim to illness. It ravaged his body and soul. He could not eat for days. His health declined rapidly, but the village doctors were stumped. The father could do nothing but worry endlessly. At this time, the snake abruptly appeared and said to the farmer, I am the spirit servant. I am the spirit serpent, 1,000 years of age. Since your child's birth, I have witnessed his resolve, his great sense of duty, and his filial piety. Thank you.
So.
His virtuousness outshines even my own. Let me help him through this troubled bout. Heed my instructions. My flesh and blood, brewed into a medicinal wine, shall remedy his condition instantly. The great serpent delivered a fatal bite unto himself, offering his body to an ever-grateful farmer. And the boy was fine, and there was never anything wrong, and that is the end. Thank you for coming. See you next stream. Edwin, what are you saying? This is fine.
They asked if you received a mysterious piece of post. Tilly.
I swear, are you in on this, Tilly? Swear to fuck. I don't know how many people are in on this. So I haven't checked the PO box yet. I will be. My birthday's not till the 18th, the 19th. Good at math.
Your own birthday.
It's an old man thing. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Oh, school correspondence. It's boring at home. The same stuff keeps playing on the telly, but I'm sick, so I can't go to school. I've been to so many doctors, but I'm still not feeling well. I have to write my journal because my classmates do too. Today, I have to feed Daddy's arowana fish. It must be sad being stuck in its fish tank, just like me in the house. Yeah, that fish is not making it. Oh, fuck. Alarm clock. To machine door. Oh, cool. Cool. Alright, button 1.
跟你说，爸爸又骗我了，说好今天要出去玩的，就突然说不能出门。
Cool. So Dad sucks.
我这病明明就已经好了啊！明明说好今天要带我去阿里山的。
Now, is it because there was a fucking, like, typhoon, or is it because he's a piece of shit dad? Let's find out together. Part 2. Oh, of the Mei Shin show. Edwin says, is this Munchausen syndrome? No, that's just how I'm sitting. Here you go, kid. So she took her favorite book, nicked her dad's wallet, and her mum's hat. Should have been nicer to your sick child. Yeah, study Kiwi. Why not just take Bad Dad and add Typhoon? Okay, just making sure the it wasn't saying anything of the in-between bits. Oh, fuck.
我把钥匙藏在猪盒里了，在我的秘密基地哦，不要告诉爸爸妈妈哦。
Okay, and this is the thing we're trying to crack from 1980. It's behind us. Poor fish.
今天美心呼吸还是很喘，他又很拗，妈给我讲他的故事。唉，至少他今天有乖乖把医生开的胃药都吃光了。哎，怎么所有的药都不见了？
Oh, she gave it to Mr. Fish! Are we playing as the fish?
Oh.
Poor little guy! Look, I would never keep fish personally because I like pets I can cuddle. Ah! Mother fish eye? But still, fuck. There's something we need to be doing with that one. No, it's not the shoes and stuff, but we'll come back to that one. I keep thinking about the thing from South of Midnight. And I'm going to be thinking about that for a while. The hurt people hurt people. It's such a simple thing, but I don't know, it's kind of... Oh. Oh, that kid is gone. Don't be behind me. Okay. Ah, fuck! I knew you were there, you little shit! Okay, she's not looking at me, she's just looking directly ahead. Alright. So we got to do one of them there puzzles. Okay. Sorry, if you haven't played South of Midnight, one of the big themes in it, again, is hurt people hurt people. And I don't know, it's been something that's been on my mind a lot, but I think it's what makes this horror good compared to others that kind of fucking suck. And it's because, like, the daughter is obviously doing things that are going to make things worse for her parents. But the thing is, she's a sick child trapped alone at home.
Yeah. She's just a kid. She doesn't know.
Yeah, she doesn't know. And, you know, her dad's been promising her this thing for ages that didn't happen. And sure, it's a typhoon, but she's a kid. She doesn't know. Suitcase key, take. Don't you fucking dare. Although if any of you want to put any of your favorite Nadia What We Do in the Shadows quotes now, I love you, you little slut. Or the equivocant. Fuck off. I mean, she's 6 years old, she's bored, and she's ill. And she's been promised this thing. And that thing has been taken away from her. Alright, but I am going to say that this whole thing would never fly in the north of England. Flowers and Love. Mei Shen always requests I read her this at bedtime. Okay. The back cover is signed Du Mei Shin. Okay, so it's very hers. Alright, but now we can read it to her in bed? Fucking nah.
I'm ready.
Can we get a new child?
They're here.
Okay. Once upon a time, there was some spooky ass shit. I am laughing at the idea of Martin going through this like fucking John Cena, just drop kicking dolls. Okay, should I keep going? Okay. Oh no, that's so cute. Fuck.
咻咻咻！爸爸来打猎了。今天森林里出现了一只好大好大的山猪，爸爸的弓箭准准命中山猪的脚，山猪好生气，它冲了过来，用力把爸爸撞倒了。
This is gonna be like that SCP game we played where the paper dragons made me fucking cry.
回家后，小女儿莎莎不眠不休地照顾爸爸，但是爸爸的身体总是好痛好痛，帮爸爸擦药、喝汤都没有用。躺在床上好多天好多夜，爸爸的病都好不起来，莎莎难过的睡不着了。她决定要出门寻找治好爸爸的方法。
And she found the cure immediately, and her dad was fine, and everything was okay. The end.
莎莎翻山越岭，到了风摇神的宫殿。风摇神的宫殿是一座金色的大房子，在森林的正中央，大门就开着，只要是森林的居民，都可以自己进去。
Yeah, Edwin, and it's so good. And it's obviously trying to accent the fact that through all the sickness, through all the hard times, through everything that became twisted and messed up through this like horrible situation, there were these moments of beauty. Like, you can tell this is her favorite story because it's not about, you know, a hero who fights for the realm. It's about a girl who looks after everyone else. You know, you can only begin to imagine how she must have felt being bedridden with all this expectation on her. But here is a story of a lass who is the hero, who is looking after everyone else. Fuck. I'm so glad we got
莎莎
booze.
说：“求求你，治好我爸爸的病。”丰饶神说：“这是一种神奇的花，只要它盛开，再严重的病痛都会痊愈哦。”丰饶神给了莎莎一颗种子，但是你得用最珍贵的东西灌溉它。丰饶神说。莎莎心想，爸爸有说过，全世界最珍贵的神水就在天空树上。莎莎启程了，她走出丰饶神的宫殿，她来到小森林，一路向前。
Ah, and look at this. Gotta keep your strength up. Well, yeah, and Aeon, that's something that's so fascinating about this, is it... There's like... Detention was so well done on such a nothing budget, but they made it work. And now they're flexing that same style. And here's the thing, is like, pacing is so powerful in games. Now, you can let users set their own pacing. Aww, he's just a chubby bear. Thanks, Chubby Bear. No. He's going to bear school! He's taking the bubble to bear school! Fuck! You left me alone for the feels part! Sorry, were you napping?
I mean, I was resting my eyes, I guess.
Okay.
Like old people do.
This is so sweet!
It is sweet. It's very sweet.
If you need to go back and snooze, I'll keep going with this.
No, it's good. If I need a moment to kind of just...
I mean, this was the time to do it. It's just... Like I was saying, it's a story about a little girl looking after others, not looking after herself. Mm-hmm. It's not a hero's journey, it's a selfless one. And Edwin pointed out that, like, with them doing such a good with devotion, they were so good at this style. The bit where she's like, oh, well, but the bear's still stuck. And it's like, well, what would you do? I'd blow a big bubble, and then he can go to bear school. And it's so fucking cute. It's... Those two can keep fighting. We're gonna do deer shit over this way. If they had glasses.
It's just cute.
The homies just needed glasses.
Yeah.
And look, I understand that, like, it's easy to critique other horror when discussing this, but they really spent time understanding the subject matter. Like, the thing that worries me is that someone who wrote this may have very much had kids and may have had some very hard times, because either someone involved in this game was the child or knew the child, you know what I mean? And like, this is such an incredible... Oh.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy. It's one of the grubs. But yeah, and I think that's another reason why... Oh, God. Obviously, the acorn's not going to cut it. But... But this little guy... No offense, dude. But... Yeah, sorry, buddy. You've, You're lost. But the thing I was scratching at was just that this is such an incredible work of understanding. And for something like this to be lost would be such a tragedy. Please do not feed birds chocolate.
And that's how we killed a baby owl.
From that point, the baby owl was super dead.
怎么会？神水竟然早就已经干掉了。没有最珍贵的水，就没有办法让花开了。
Dad's dead.
爸爸不忍心看莎莎这么难过，把她叫来床边，告诉她：“没事了，没事了。爸爸只是要睡觉。
Oh no!
He's sleeping
只
alright.
要你好好的，爸爸什么都不怕。”莎莎难过的哭了，她的眼泪滴在泥土上，渐渐的，土里冒出嫩芽，嫩芽长出枝叶。
I'm sorry.
开出花苞。
Humor is a coping mechanism. The idea that she grabs the bud and then just like Hadouken stuffs it in his gob.
就是她最珍贵的东西。
Because if I don't make jokes, I'm gonna start crying. And they were fine.
爸爸的病好了。为了感谢丰饶神， 父女两人一起把花种到土里。山坡上开了好多好多的郁金香，丰饶神也好开心。从此以后，莎莎和爸爸一起照顾这片花海，永远开开心心的生活在一起。
Yes, and unlike real life father and daughter, they were both fine. God, no wonder she likes this. Oh, origami tulip. Now, can you go to sleep, creepy, strange doll daughter? I think she's okay. No, we played an SCP collection a while back, and one of the stories did such a good job of pacing because while still an SCP story, it was so heartfelt. Like, I'm just fucking bawling as we're getting towards the end of it. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick sweep, but... Oh, this is new. School correspondence. It's the weekend. Dad said if I took my medicine, he would take me out to go play. But he was lying again. I really took my medicine, and I was good today, but Mom and Dad still lied to me. Fucking... The following day, Dad bought a bunch of vitamins, but I don't want to take any. It doesn't make me better. We were supposed to go out and play, but we didn't. Daddy always lies. I don't want any more vitamins. It doesn't make me better. We were supposed to go out and play. Oh, yep. That's a loop. He's a bad dad. And she killed the fish. I don't think there's any other puzzles we can solve here right now, but I'm going to do a quick sweep. The Aslan Travel Guide. It wants us to do something with that. No? Shoes record, not yet. Okay. So one thing I was going to say is that, you know, it's 3:30 in the morning. You went for a tiny power nap, and I apologize for summoning you because I was feeling things due to the storybook, which was really beautiful. As we haven't gotten too deep into the puzzles, do you want to do this as a to be continued?
Can if you want. There is still a whole lot more story left.
Well, and that's the thing. There's so much game.
There's so much. Like, this is... You've barely scratched the surface.
Yeah, we haven't even... We've only gone to 2 of the 3 places. We haven't solved any of the big puzzles, and we're still working at it. It's just... You look like you're fading fast.
So fast. I hit that wall, and I was like... Oh.
That's after a whole 16-ounce Red Bull.
Well, which actually probably made it worse. Because my brain is like, yay!
The chemicals I have craved.
Now, but so it's up to you.
Do you have another, like, 20 minutes in you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we can hit the next chapter, maybe? Do the puzzles, because yeah.
Do you think there'll be a puzzle cascade with these?
I don't remember.
Yeah. Oh, and Eve, yeah, no, we're still going.
Yeah.
Because, like, tomorrow we have to be sensible because Little Fire's starting their new job on Monday.
Yeah.
So this is kind of like essentially our party night.
Essentially, we're really partying it up.
We're partying so hard. Do you want a bevy?
No.
I mean, I already got my tits out for the internet today, so, you know.
So all good. Drinking at Monster Ultra as much. Gotcha. You've done 6.5 and have 5.5 left. You're getting closer.
You got this. Okay, so we'll do a little bit more, and then we'll bring this to a close. I didn't know if this was a good like stopping point and how it saves and things like that.
Well, I don't really remember, but your best bet would be to at least get to the next chapter, because you don't want to leave it mid.
Yeah. Okay.
And then having to come back and be like, okay, what was I doing?
Yeah. So we need to hit the other region because we're still working on the favorite picture, we need the shoes, the tiara, and the dress.
Now, remember that you do have Make sure you're picking up things that could solve puzzles you've already looked at,
Yes.
which could help you with other. So.
Yeah. But currently, we still only have... Oh, we don't know where the tulip origami is supposed to go.
Yes, you do.
Do we?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to just give me a little...
We've only been to 2 locations.
So it's back this way.
So it would be back at the original.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's use the tulip origami now. Because the problem is like, on How Long to Beat, it said 3 hours. And in fairness, the Longship did come out in force when we started, which I did not expect. You're now watching the Sickly Child channel. Okay. So it wasn't here. That's obviously where the camera needs to go. It's not on the eye. Hang on. Mation colored in some discarded manuscripts. Okay. Because it goes in the pot. In a room full of writing, we planted the...
What do you mean? That medicine was totally legit.
It's super legit.
Super, super legit.
Stare at that bread. Okay. I hope it blossoms beautifully in the future. Okay.
In the future.
Oh, we're fucking with time. Because we started in the 80s. The 80s. Now we go to 85 and... Shit. So yeah, she was calling her mum and saying, no, he treats me well. I just want to kind of come stay with you. Okay. Marriage is a process of growth and learning. Disputes between husband and wife are inevitable. Your father and I have also walked this path. Life can be messy, relationships erratic. But with old age, you begin to foster acceptance. If you choose to leave and come home, however, a word will certainly get around. As a celebrity, I've no doubt how damaging gossip can be. Damn! Gammy is not on our fucking team. Your child is still young and needs to have a proper family. I urge you to reconsider the rash decision and think of her well-being. Spoiler, they all died. Everyone fucking died. Thanks, Gam Gam.
It's not.
You fucked up, Gam Gam. I know you can be stubborn sometimes, and you don't have to clash with him on every little thing. Let bedroom quarrels stay in the bedrooms. I mean, if she beats him with one of those red shoes enough... Minor disputes can always be taken care of civilly out of sight. Thanks, ya ma'am. Oh, pick the bed!
That scared me. That actually is legit.
But you already played this!
How many years ago? When did it come out?
1980, apparently.
Jesus.
In the 80s. Yo! Look, I'm not just saying this because I'm an 85 baby. Can we just stay in 1985? Because everything good is happening here. Except for the sick kid. But everything around the sick kid is good.
Right.
What the fuck have I been drinking? I look back and it's just like mushroom moon wine.
10月9日台风天，今天我的病还是没有好，又要一整天躺在床上，真的好讨厌。但是有一个好事，那就是爸爸送了我一个礼物，是一本故事书。睡觉的时候，他一句一句的念给我听，我还在上面乱画，把故事改得很好笑，好好玩。爸爸教我折故事里的那种花，色纸用完了，我们就拿爸爸不要的稿纸来用。一开始折得很丑，可是爸爸很认真教我，真的好开心。而且折了很多魔法的郁金香后，我的呼吸就变得很顺，真的好神奇哦。我偷偷把最漂亮的一朵藏在书里面，这样下场念故事的时候，爸爸就会看到了。
It's just pretty.
You're familiar with the concept of every frame a painting? It's interesting because in video games, you can create the idea of every frame a painting, but you have to let the players be through. Yeah, and Kimball, I mean, you and I have talked about that in the past, but it's a lot. And I want to go back to one of my previous things, because I know I've been throwing around a lot of jokes. That's how I cope with horror, but...
Ready to cope some more?
As I'm making my point, it's like, now read Shark Facts. Horror is one of the most personal genres in video games, and empathically it makes us deal with things that we wouldn't personally have known in the rawest sense. And in games, you don't just observe, you feel. It's not every frame a painting, it's the feelings of another shown sometimes in their rawest sense. Alright, Eve, let me get past the creepy carousel music, and then you can have your shark facts. You've saved up. I will not deny you. Okay, script tulip. You know you're in on this one.
Yep.
Okay. In the faint candlelight, the husband sits, disheartened at his writing desk. Husband, monologue. Oh, I can't think of anything. Oh, I'm reaching the limits of my Am I reaching the limits of my creativity? Outside the room, the child sits on the floor, fiddling with a piece of paper. The husband glances over and notices it's one of his rejected scripts. Husband, angry. Put that down this instant! The husband rushes forward, grabs the paper, and finds it's been folded into a flower.
Father, look, I made this tulip for you!
With mixed feelings, the husband takes the paper flower. These papers that were despised by the world were treasured in the eyes of a child. Okay, now I'm gonna read shark facts. Because my dumb ass didn't disable them. It's by the way, it's about shark birth. Okay, radioactivity. Okay, using this method, i.e. the method of shark eyes to work out their age, one Greenland shark is more than 400 years old. The spiny dogfish and whale shark are known to live longer than 100 years. And the blue shark has an average life expectancy of only 15. So there we go.
So there are some sharks that could literally just target your entire bloodline for generations.
That was the thing you took away from it.
Yes.
That I could offend a shark so hard it could eat me and everyone past me.
Yes.
Joke's on them! Bloodline ends with me! Get fucked! Can't eat my bloodline if I take it out!
There's gonna be a joke, but let the joke go.
It's fine. I watched you drink booze. We're okay.
It's fine where I'm from. Full of nutrition. Everything that a growing baby needs. Exactly.
Good morning, abstinator. Okay. We're gonna go for another like 10 minutes or so.
We'll see.
We'll see where the chapter takes us.
Try to get through though.
But I don't want to skip on it because
Yeah.
Kind of sharing some real shit. And the thing about this is that, like I was saying, somebody who worked on this has gone through shit like this. Maybe it wasn't to the same severe, but you can't write this level of realness without knowing it. Tilly, the old fuck you, mom. The overguard blood is like fine wine the sharks are addicted to. I mean, it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. We can talk about the overguard curse if you want.
Oh God.
Which technically I'm breaking by not having kids. But I don't know if we're... Yeah, that's a story for another night. However, I will say this. My grandfather did a comic called Rudy about a chimp living in LA. And it is one of the most wonderfully raw things I have read. It's literally his stories about being a guy who was in LA and then fucked off. Because he used to do, like, his dad was big in silent movies. And so then he got to do stuff because quasi-nepotism, I guess. But it's about a talking ape who used to be, like, the big deal. Because, like, oh my god, a talking ape. But then he was just a talking ape in Hollywood. And it's just him being unemployed on the strip.
Wow.
Trying to get jobs as the only talking ape in Hollywood. I think about that comic a lot. Oh, carved relief fragment. Okay. Okay, recover the storybook memory. Okay. So we really do actually need to fuck with time travel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That wasn't up there before.
No.
The abstinator and the abstinator. Dustin, it's not abstinator if you're firing safe. Okay. I will say this game is also very good at letting me know if there's things to mess with. It's not making me do like infinite clicks.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know if that blue light was there prior, so I'm just checking real quick. We don't have what we need to solve the wine puzzle though. So carved relief fragment. So we basically need to check the 86 to then see what we have here that's going to do it.
Because you're not going to know if you need to revisit anything else to do the new one.
Fucking we?
Wee!
Fucking we! Oh, let's do school. 2. School dean. On the issue of my child, Dume Shin's frequent non-attendance, I reiterate that my intentions are not to disrupt the school trip arrangements as her contest date nears. We've had to step up the amount of training she's receiving. I've no doubt you've witnessed her exceptional talent and charm on TV. These attributes must be properly cultivated and developed. Every single minute of her training is crucial to her growth. Her health and mental well-being are also of great importance. Oh, pushy parents! Oh god, because it's Ma'am who was like a darling of... Oh, and then they got a snifter that their child had talent, but then got sick.
Yeah.
Hey, have any of you suffered from a pushy parent that tried to relive or live their expectations through you? You may be titled to compensation.
But you'll never get it, so sorry to break that to you.
I was a kid who showed aptitude in track and field. Every other weekend, I was at some fucking piece of shit garbage track meet. It was the only thing that made me so nervous I vomited. I once fucked the high jump so hard, I landed off the mat because I went like that. Look, if we're all going through this, we're all going to suffer some trauma together, okay?
You trying to trauma bond all of us in this cult?
It's not a cult!
Is this a trauma bond cult? I don't think I like this.
Okay. We're all elder nerds on the internet in some degree. There is trauma bonding here.
Stares into the middle distance.
Oh, so Edwin, what was the thing that you got pushed into? Hang on, let me at least solve some.
You didn't finish the story.
Ooh. Oh. Don't tap on that. Fuck, that's okay. That's incredible. That's incredible. Okay, that was fucked up. But the way the spin, the marionette-ness of it. Also, I don't know if you've all noticed, who we are in the story shifts. That was clearly from the daughter's perspective, the dad looming over the, you can do it, you're special. Oh, Tilly, I do apologize bringing up some hard stuff. So, we've all gone through shit. You don't spend this much time on Twitch.tv if you're emotionally healthy, especially making streams. That's when people are like, man, I can't believe there's so many queer people in the games industry. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's literally emotionally damaged people making art.
Literally.
If you were emotionally healthy, you wouldn't make video games.
No. You'd be doing something else.
Exactly.
Stable.
Right. But Tilly, good on you. Actually, I didn't. I think this is the one we haven't got down because there wasn't anything on the poster board. Oh, this is gonna be real cute and then shit me up, isn't it? To quote Brennan Lee Mulligan, fairy lights are wonders that make small places feel big and bring a sense of wonder to...
尤其是码头姑娘最困难的几个地方呢，都感觉不到杜美心小朋友任何的失误，真的是相当的不容易。希望你可以继续加油。
So we don't get...
已经连续为4次，每次都带给我们很大的惊喜。今天所演唱的《寻寻觅觅》其实相当不容易。我当评审10几年来，第一次听到小朋友来演唱，还唱得这么的好。两个人的
Fuck yeah, our kid's the best. Watch me flip on a dime from like... So we haven't heard the kids sing yet.
挑战者小朋友呢，歌声相当的优美，情绪也相当的投入。尤其是码头姑娘最困难的几个地方呢，都感觉不到杜美心小朋友任何的失误，真的是相当的不容易。
Oh, is this looping?
希望你可以。
Okay. We know where that needs to go. Blurred photo, nothing can be made out. A shame this shot didn't come out well. I wish I could have retaken it. I don't know. I'm a terrible photographer, but I'm always a believer in, like, a weird blurry photo. Ah, okay, that's our next time travel puzzle. A weird blurry photo of a good time is better than no photo.
尤其是码头姑娘最困难的几个地方呢，都感觉不到杜美心小朋友
Okay.
的失落，真的是相当的不容易。
And she's gone full drawing. Essay, my dream. My dream is to become a child star, because my mum was a superstar. When she sings, I sing along. And Daddy and Mummy say I sing very well. I hope I can sing to everyone on TV one day, so I can go to singing. So I go to singing classes every week. I often participate in singing competitions. My father says as long as I work hard, everyone will be able to hear me sing. I also want to go out and play with my parents. They are always so busy every day. When I grow up, I will take them out for all the fun times. Oh. You fucking knew!
你看，我把旗袍找出来了，洗一洗应该很出来。赖导他答应了，他说现在还来得及加个角色。
什么意思？
啊，我不是说过了吗？房租水电都快没着落，要想办法啊。
这样家里怎么办？小孩不顾了吗？你怎么那么自私啊？
不是嘛，家里不会
Bad dad
我还是会顾啊。好好好，我再去跟他说，不去就是了。
I can press space to calm the self. Oh, it's not calming him at all, it's making it worse! Okay. So I was tapping it, and that was creating worse.
可是你是有什么好生气的？我就只是想要帮忙而已啊。
钱我会处理，男人的事你不用管。
什么叫做男人的事？你算什么男人啊？整天窝在家里好手好脚的组写那么多，还不就赚那几个钱？拜托你现实一点好不好？你那种剧本现在已经没有人想要拍了。
好了，不要再扯这些了，我现在不想听。你如果不乱花钱的话，现在不会变成这样。
我乱花钱，怎么不看你自己啊？你买那台那么贵的唱机做什么？给谁看啊？有事没事就买那些手表、茶壶，还有那一条贵的要命的鱼。
够了没？
哦，还有那个什么。
Don't you take this out on the fish?
每个月一包一包的在给，你要不要连菜钱都给他算了？
你莫名其妙，搞清楚，要是他的保佑今天美心的病会好吗？你给我闭嘴！
好啊，钱都给观音好了，全家人都跟你一起喝西北风好了。为了家里的开销，你知道我跟我妈拿了多少钱？你说有多丢脸？
丢脸！穿这样出去抛头露面，我不丢脸吗？
你说什么
She's just trying to do math! She's just trying to do math! Math kills. I often think about like what fame does to people. Like,
It doesn't even have to be fame, though. Like, you get a taste for a specific life. You know what I mean? Even something as simple as that. It doesn't have to be like something as big as.
well, the recognition of it, you know. Like, I mean, I can only talk from the tales and stories I know, right? And if you'll don't mind me telling you some, well, some of you already know, like, there's the dress. I'm gonna check the other places first, because, you know, Murder Kitty bedroom, etc. Oh, if I had to guess, I'd say they made that like little setup for the kid, and then they were crashing in there. So, the record player. All right. I'll make this one short. So, like, my aunt ended up being like quasi-famous for a bit. She was in an Australian show called Skippy the Bush Kangaroo.
Okay.
So she was quasi-child famous. I say quasi because she was known, but not. Then ended up being like the person in a bunch of like British TV shows like Bergerac and nonsense like that. By the time I was kind of aware of like my aunt's career, she was already kind of like over the thing and doing things like Bernard's Watch and stuff like that. My mum ended up being her stunt double in a bunch of stuff. Oh shit, yeah. So, Lisa Goddard that's my aunt. But my mum ended up being her stunt double in a bunch of shit. And knowing the stories I heard about my grandma and stuff like that, my granddad, Grandpa David, was responsible for setting up BBC Australia and shit like that, which is where Skippy came from. My grandma did not come from money. She was not hoity-toity, but she wanted to be.
Right.
So what she drilled into her kids was this like ideal of like, you will speak proper, you will learn this diction, which, by the way, I got as a fucking 5-year-old. My clarity in diction was really good. However, as soon as I started state school, I was bullyable material. I had to learn how to adopt a non-bullyable accent. I didn't get my shit kicked in as much as you might think, but I had to learn. But I think about how, like, my mum was always living in the shadow of Lisa, even so far as to being her fucking stunt double and her being her body double on stuff. And, like, imagine what that does to the psyche.
Mm-hmm.
Like, fuck that nonsense, you know? But, I mean, I think we should crack a couple more puzzles and then bring it to a close. Because, I mean, it's 4, and also I'm now telling personal home stories, so, yeah. If we go any deeper down this rabbit hole and you get some Will lore that I don't think anyone's ready for right now. She's crying behind us. Wait, was Lisa in Keeping Up Appearances? Because, you know... Alright, I'm looking around. Oh, I'm gonna come console you, and you're gonna scare me, but I'm gonna be a good dad for once. Please don't scare the piss out of me. I can't clean this chair. It's very absorbent. But there's the crown, and the dress is literally in the living room.
Yep.
Look at the eyes! Fuck! Oh! I didn't even remember Lisa being in Keeping Up Appearances. Yeah, maybe. Oh, the joke with Keeping Up Appearances is the main character was Mrs. Bucket, but she wanted to have this air of being hoity-toity. It was Mrs. Bouquet. Yeah, British sitcoms fucking sucked for a long time, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, the bedroom's okay. Oh, he said something different though.
1颗、2颗、3颗、4颗、5颗、6颗、7颗星。好的，那么紧接着我们来看挑战者所得到的星数是1颗、2颗、3颗、4颗、5颗、6颗、
So she went up against someone else on her debut, and they drawed.
今天的比赛真的是龙争虎斗啊！好，那现在我们评审老师的分数也已经统计完毕了，我们马上就来揭晓。我们卫冕者的星数是1颗、2颗、3颗、4颗、5颗、6颗、7颗。
Okay, I think we've gotten everything from here, haven't we?
我们卫冕者的分数是85。
We've got so many things now. But yeah, British classism is fucking insane. And I don't want... Oh, no. Okay, let this be the happy moment where we get to hear her song. Let this not be the... Generational trauma! That's the theme of tonight! We could have done anything with our night. We chose this.
Yeah.
No regrets.
No regrets.
Oh. Request denied. Yeah. Okay. They're fucking numbered. Oh, no, they're all numbered 8. Hang on, so 8, 8. Is that her secret number? Alright, I'm going to try going back to 80, and I'm just going to put 88888 in. Because that's the kind of thing a child would have as their code. If I haven't cracked it, then we've definitely got the camera, so we can make more progress. And 8 is meant to be a lucky number, but... Yeah, it's weird because if you grew up in the UK, if you're the generation above myself, there was this whole thing about like what class you were perceived as, and it got weird. It got super weird. I'm gonna pop the camera in now because there's a non-zero chance we can have a happy moment. And I think we all deserve that before we bring it all to a close. Sorry, we're going to keep going with this. This is not the last thing we're doing on this. Oh. My sister was the one with the musical talent. Sorry, here's me just dumping like Will Deep lore on you all.
Just the 4 a.m. activity.
I think it's more the game than anything else. Like, it's so well put together. It hits a core of you that even if you didn't experience it directly, like, you have like parallel feelings. And like, look, I don't want to push an agenda or anything tonight. It's just we're talking a lot about games that have been banned and games that have been taken away, and this is one that has been. Like, it has been censored. And what is it? It's a story about family and how we're all fundamentally broken, and if we let that shit rule us, God. That was way too easy if it had been the solution. Okay, but again, this is my secret hideout. The password's on my favorite picture. I don't know if we've come across that, but we do now have the shoes, the crown, the dress. Connect the dots. Kiki has her crown, shoes, and her red dress on stage. Oh. God. Oh, okay, that noise isn't related to what I was doing.
Yeah.
I fucked up. You have the smuggest look.
I'm sitting here, I'm like, are you listening to the ominous music that's beginning to play? Or are we we're gonna pretend that's not happening? What are we doing here? I don't mean to talk about the elephant in the room, but it's singing.
The elephant in the room is making horrible, horrible noises. Okay. And we played the record.
Now, what's in your inventory?
So right now we have dress, tiara.
Mm-hmm.
We have relief fragment 2. We have red shoes. Those need to go into the wine, don't they? Which is 85.
Well, you would need 3 items for the wine, no?
Tiara, dress, shoes. Because it's the same thing as said. So yeah, so friends, I think this is going to end up having to be a 2-parter because we haven't cleared this section of the chapter.
This is a pretty, because it's just, you have to go back and forth to...
Oh yeah. But also, this is that good. I don't want to ignore the details. I don't want to just throw this away. Sorry to you all that I keep throwing in my own personal deep lore. I didn't think this would be that good that I would feel like, oh hey, let me tell you all about my bullshit. Yeah, we're making wine. Oh, we're making dress wine.
Time travel!
Oh my god, yay. Good morning, hello. Good luck, brace yourself. I think I might actually sleep in tomorrow.
Nice. I mean, today?
Tomorrow starts when you wake up. Okay, as a pisshead, I feel called out. I don't want to take more breaks, but I desperately want to pee and...
This would be the moment to do it.
Sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 2 seconds, friends. 2 seconds. Okay. Oh, lip.
La 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 la.
Good God.
Okay. came out of the bedroom with the reusable bag. It's... Oh, okay. I was like, what did I do? Don't beat me!
Can't make that joke. People believe you. I can joke about you treating me badly because nobody believes that.
Yeah, no, because you are literally the most important thing in my life. But if I start joking about you beating me with a shoe,
People will be like, no, you might have to look into that.
Okay. And yeah, sorry for bringing up like family shit and stuff like that. It was just
It's a game that talks about family stuff.
what it is, but it's just it struck me like while I was like taking a breather. It's like it's so good. That's why it makes you want to talk about your own shit because it evokes those feelings. It's almost like empathically trying to understand the family troubles of others through horror actually makes you like self-reflect and want to talk about that shit. Like, no one's made a game about British classism. It doesn't exist. And that is a whole topic that you can unpick. So, just before we like kick off, there's the whole thing about the Midlands in the UK, right?
Okay.
The Midlands is its own thing. It has its own culture, it has its own history, but because of British classism, depending on where you see yourself is whether you see yourself as being from the north of England or the south. If you believe yourself to be hoity-toity, you'll tell people like, no, I'm not from the Midlands, I'm from the south. And if you're like more anti-disestablishmentarianism,
Okay.
you might say, no, I'm from the north, because that's your identity as anti-class, or that you see yourself in a lower class bracket, so you don't want people thinking you pretend. So when we joke about this whole thing in the UK of like, no one's actually from the Midlands, it's because of this class identity bullshit. And, you know, it's kind of funny when you play a game like Thank Goodness You're Here, but that's actually based on some real fucking shit. No, the Midlands is super multicultural because London's too expensive and people move out of London because the rent kills you. But, like, imagine if San Francisco was the whole of the financial setup of a country. Like, London is insanely expensive to the point of breaking you, but it's also the only hub of trade. You can buy a house in the Midlands in the north for nothing, but you can also sell it for nothing. You can never go back.
Right.
So yeah. Yeah, I mean, Dom, but you also hang out here, which means that you are basically like, you're on our side of the guillotine, you know what I'm saying? But
Edwin asked about,
oh,
would Rule of Rose count as a kind of take on British classism?
wait, are we talking about the horror game or the wrestling game with only female wrestlers?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, fighting games have had some problems.
Yeah.
No, that's Rumble Roses. Edwin, everyone gets a dog in the Midlands. That's a legal rule. No one knows that. God, yeah. Someone actually asked us the other day if we would do the FromSoft horror games. And that had to be like, I'm trying not to talk about money all the time, but like, would I do FromSoft horror? Yes. Do you know how much those games cost? Legally.
I'll take a small loan.
A small loan for a small country.
If I don't pay it back, they're gonna break my fucking legs.
Which is the real horror. Mine said FromSoft made horror games. Oh yeah, and they're gloriously fucked up. They are difficult and esoteric, and the amount of storytelling that they do with so little is phenomenal. But this is before FromSoft were successful, and when people were expecting more cinematic horror experiences, so they mostly got ignored. Rule of Rose, that's the one about the lass with the dog. I think on eBay that's like $2,000. I don't know if it's Rule of Rose that's $2,000. It might be the one about the two sisters where one goes missing. It's like the...
Oh, it is the...
It's one with the dog.
It's the one we just watched a video on that.
Yeah, I don't know how much that is to get a legitimate copy. Now, we would never play pirated or ROMmed games here on Twitch.television.
Jesus.
Okay, sorry, I overestimated. It's from anywhere to 500 to $1,500.
Jesus.
Yeah,
That's
and
insane.
that's not even... There was a Sengoku one about the two sisters that's hella expensive because no one bought it because it was so esoteric at a time when people didn't have a taste for shit like this. You know what I mean? So yeah. If any of you want to throw in $2,000 so we can stream fucking Rule of Rose, we'll make it happen.
Let's be realistic here.
No, no one's doing. It's like, it's 4:20 on a Sunday
Somebody's
morning.
just like, some rich individual's like, where can I get be?
Done.
2K, you said. Phew. Lucky you.
Look, I joked about Mr. the Twitch the other day and it didn't happen. It's not happening tonight. Anyway, let me
19日
Oh,
天气晴，一个人在家的时候，我也觉得很害怕。
they left her
越
alone?
紧张，然后就会跟以前一样，头好痛，不能呼吸，一直发抖和
They
咳
left
嗽。
her alone.
好久没有这样了，不知道为什么。明明同学大家都好好的，但我就会想很多，很担心会有不好的事情，常常吸不到空气的感觉，睡不着。在想说，睡着以后可能就醒不来了。睡不着的时候，爸爸都会带我去找何老师。感冒或身体不舒服的时候，爸爸也会带我去那里拜拜。因为我以前病得最重的时候，是给何老师看过才好起来的，所以爸爸很信任何老师。妈妈说不要太相信那个，可是爸爸相信，所以我也相信。我要努力赶快好起来。
Yeah, Edwin, congratulations, you've given that child anxiety and PTSD. That's what you did, Dad. You did that. And here's the thing about the snake. Okay, I just want to point out a detail that I'm sure you noticed when you played, but just the story that she loved was the story of the little girl saving her dad. The story that he seems to obsess over is the father and the snake saving the son. And he's internalized it so hard. But also, like, I hope none of the comments I've been making have been like shit talking or anything like that, because like I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like to have a child that ill. Like, my buddy Liam, his kid went through the whole cancer shit. Kid's doing great.
Good.
Like, but I can't even begin to imagine what he went through with that shit. Oh. No, don't push her in. It's full of snakes. I'm sorry, to those of you in the UK, but Europe and everything, you're just like beginning of your day.
Good morning.
We're at like deep in the pain. Okay, script 6. You know you gotta be the child, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Sweetheart, you are our treasure. Oh, you must realize Mother and Father have staked our future on you. Oh, when we're old and can no longer walk, will you be there to provide for us?
Understood, Mother.
Close up, a view of the wife's ornamental crest, silk garb, and gilded shoes.
Promise, Mother, that achieve renown. Oh, and all these valuable items will be yours.
It's your line.
Fuck off, asshole. I was supposed to. Thank you, mother. I promise. I will not take. Fuck off, you fucking asshole. I will not take your wish lightly. When I grow up, I'll give back what is due and more. You'll live a life of abundance. Jesus Christ.
The wife is very pleased. She believes the struggle that Evan poured into the past years will be worth the end. Actual tears. You are laughing actual tears.
It's a very serious game, Will.
This is how I cope. This is how I cope with snake wine. I have actually had snake wine though. It wasn't bad until the air hit it, and then it got steadily worse. It was a taxidermied snake and a scorpion fighting in a thing of wine.
I can imagine why that wouldn't taste
Sensors
good.
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And that's when you chose to subscribe.
Wow.
Okay, AR. You know what? You've been here long enough. You know, all bets are off. Go back to Quantic Dream, Dad. Imagine you and your squad of friends can do, with a handful of folks in Taiwan, what a massive studio in France cannot achieve without complaints by the French Labour Organization. Oh yeah, no, they did investigations to David Cage. Like, he's not good.
Listen, I just want to chill with my eyeball lights.
Yeah.
我们卫冕者的分数是
Oh.
86、87、87、88、88、86、89分。
Yeah! Fucking clap.
我们挑战者所得到的分数是84、85、86、87、88、88，再来88，再来88、88、88，还有没有再来一分88、88、88、88，再来一分88。
No, let's leave it, lady.
挑战者所得到的分数是84、85、86。
Eyeball lights. You see what's going on here? Fuck's sake. Okay, so now all we have is the relief fragments. I don't know where those go.
What's on the...
Oh, we put the,
Oh, it just looked like it was glowing
Yeah.
from back there. That's why I was like, wait, what happened?
There's another point that I want to kind of like scratch at that's kind of fucked up. And I wouldn't probably be scratching about if it wasn't like 4:30 in the morning, but in their own way, all families are fucked up. And one thing that has struck me, and this has been done so well, from the fucking eyeballs in the sky, the weird backwards music to everything, there has become a normality to this. We've seen the beauty of it, we've also seen the awfulness of it. There is a normality to this that if you've ever lived in a house that sucked, if you've ever been in a place that was fucking awful, that normality creeps in so... It creeps in a way that you never know until you're out. And the TV obsessing over that one moment, like, I never went through something like that where one moment was like the thing that the whole family unit obsessed over, but like money, fame, like, I still think about the time where my aunt, I mentioned earlier, tried to sell my nan's house out from under her while she was in a home just to make more cash. Oh, okay, so the relief here is what we're building towards. Okay, we have to get all the pieces though. I'm sorry, we've gone like half an hour over what I.
Finish. Do the thing. We're
Okay.
Good. We're chatting. We're vibing. It's all good.
Sorry, I feel this stuff in 80. Okay. Alright, so let's review. We've done stuff in the 80s. We brought it forward to 85. Did we just come back from 86?
I think the only thing we have left is we have to figure out that code, no?
Yeah. And the code was from her favorite picture.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember what the favorite picture was?
Off of when I played? No.
Because 86 is missing a whole article. 80 is missing 2. 85 is complete.
Right. So that would mean we need to go back to the other 2 to figure that out.
So let's hit 80 now.
I was like, please don't. Not now.
The whole thing fucking crashed at the worst time. Okay. So we got the camera, and the camera gave us some, like... Yeah. We'll bring back good memories photos someday. We did that. There's the reverse of the peephole. Kitchen, looking good. And yeah. Again, for those of you who've woken up on European times, you've gone from 0 to the hardcore stuff faster than most would expect. For those of you who are hanging out, deeply appreciated. But one of the things that happened, for those of you who weren't here earlier, Jess and I did the Dead Letter Department, and it was incredible. But the problem was we did it as a YouTube. Okay, Google, how do I put piss back into my own body? Quickest route, no shortcuts.
Piss on myself. Piss on the chair.
Piss on the suspension. Edwin, we are synced right now.
God, I love this game. Such a good game.
Oh, to quote the internet, I now have pee-pee on my hee-hee. Right.
I'm sorry. What?
Sorry, what? I have you entered the piss dimension. However, the thing is, when we did Urge, that was Pissmaster. We saved the world with piss. This, it's just coming out. Also, I really sort of Scotch guarded all of these chairs before we started. Okay, so favorite image, and definitely the crown, shoes, and sky shine on stage. But the thing is that the numbers are too scrambled. That's definitely not it. And we only have the tableau, but we've just seen a reaction by coming back here. So, like, is it the wife's favorite place or is it the daughter's favorite place? And the daughter's favorite place was 1985. Yeah. Okay, that did not work.
What about, did you try 1980? Oh.
Oh, I could try 1980, which is
I mean,
where we're
try
at.
the date. If that's what you're doing, just try the dates. Okay.
Yeah, it was worth it. It was worth
I don't remember what the code is, honestly.
I mean, I might have like missed some additional details in the wine puzzle. But here's the thing, like, with some games, you want to get through it to show people as fast as possible. With this, the fact that we're taking the time, the fact that we're doing all of this is why it's a game that's so worth celebrating. And why it's a game that, like, it's fucked up that this is something that got pulled because of, like, some dumb shit left in a fucking file.
And that's literally what it is. It's not even because of the game itself or the story or there's something in it. It's just the stuff they found in the texture files, whatever. But
yeah,
you know. Unless it's the code. 8988. But it's supposed to be on the photo.
$89.88 could be it. Alright, favorite photo. Are the eyes pointing towards something? Shit. Okay, the continue of the fucking snake shit, which is probably gonna get worse. Okay, so the tale of Chayu Guanyin. The farmer turned the snake's body into a medicinal wine, as directed by the serpent. As soon as he drank the medicine, the novice monk recovered completely. At this time, Chiu Guan, and again, please forgive my pronunciations, descended upon the countryside. Chiu Guanyin, had sensed the spirit serpent's virtuous deed. Although it was a mere beast, doing every time. The monk was impressed by the serpent's ultimate sacrifice, and so bestowed upon the serpent the title of guardian. Henceforth, whenever the monk helped the citizens of the world, the striped spirit serpent always followed close behind. Oh. Okay, so... cool. Wish you could turn the telly off, but... So we've definitely done the alcohol. Now we need to find the favorite picture. Oh look, booze! Whether you are watching live on twitch.tv or watching in the future on YouTube, a website for video hosting, can you see where I fucked up? The birthday photo. Yep. It's 0716. Fuck you, lass! Favorite photo. Alright, back to the 80s. Was it 80 or 85 for the wardrobe?
I don't remember.
In the 80s. Alright, we'll try 85, then we can back it up. Fucking right, Mayan. Oh, 0716. I guess, like, if we're nearly 5 AM drunk honest. No, it was not here, it was 80. If we're 5 AM drunk honest, like, I always kind of resent the fact that there were a lot of shit that I was really good at, but the only thing that my parental unit ever kind of like took an interest in was me being good at sports, for fuck's sake. Like, fucking come on. I still remember my stepdad saying, like, it's a real shame that you got into games because if, you know, you could have cured cancer or some shit.
Just because...
Right?
Everybody has this idea that every kid that gets put on the earth could be the one that cures cancer. It's not. Not everybody's gonna cure cancer.
Right? There are more things! Yeah, Furball, get on in. This is some fucked up horror shit, so brace yourself, I guess. Yeah. Ironically, they never said that to my sister, and she actually does work for cancer research. Are we the baby?
We're just a baby.
I'm just a bit.
Oh, we are. Here's all the things that the child was supposed to, like, go for. That's so fucked up.
3月24日，天气晴。大衣柜是我的秘密基地，每次叔叔阿姨来的时候，爸爸妈妈都会叫我去打招呼。但是我觉得陪客人聊天好麻烦，我不喜欢被问那些问题，也不知道要讲什么，所以我都躲起来等他们走掉。
Deviled eggs, dive kick. Diveled eggs.
I thought you were just saying you wanted to make deviled eggs.
I mean, also, yes, I always want deviled eggs. You taught me the greatness. Alright, Catastros, if we're asleep when you come back, thank you for the wise words. Fuck.
在衣柜里面，我可以小声唱歌，反正没有人在听，所以我都乱唱。我觉得在衣柜里，我唱的比在台上还好听。要是比赛都办在衣柜里就好了，这样就不会在大舞台上发抖，也没有人会在台下用力盯着我。
He's a bad dad! Yeah, he's a bad dad! I often think about the fact that I have no stage fright because I was exposed to stage at such a young age. Like, I made a tit of myself before I really understood what a stage was. I remember with crystal clarity, in school, a teacher trying to explain to me what upstaging was. Like, because I didn't have stage fright, and I didn't understand. Like, wait, if the person who's supposed to be the focus isn't interesting, why is it bad that I'm interesting? I remember it with crystal clarity, because that was a person who I now understand was going through a lot of shit. I wish I could recall that drama teacher's name. She was not good. But by her dental distress, she was going through real shit. And trying to explain to a jumped up little shit like me what upstaging was, that stuck with me. You can't throw children on stage with no, like... When you teach a child to swim, you should, and put them in the shallow end, like let them get used to it. If you want a child to succeed on stage, give them a stage that is safe first. Anyway, let's grab this from here. Oh shit. Alright, so like, there's a bunch of different relatives. Let's alternate. Alright, so I'll do A, you do B, I'll do C, you do D, okay? Ready? You're so tired.
Come on.
Okay, mountain path, exterior. Hearing the news of the child's first birthday, distant friends and relatives come to celebrate. When you are mature, you will be you will definitely become accomplished.
You can become an imperial official.
Or you can become a merchant.
Being a doctor is good.
How about general?
You will be prosperous.
Oh, you can gain notoriety.
Acquire prestige.
They all take turns to touch the child's head as a blessing of luck and a token of safety. Okay, so by my count, we just got all three pieces of the thing. Should we call it now, or should we enter them into the lock?
Finish the chapter.
Okay. Favor 6, I don't remember dressing as a sexy Roman. I think you're projecting there. Like, would I have put an ice down my own tits to be a sexy Roman? That doesn't sound like me.
That actually sounds exactly like you.
Shut up. Favor 6 fucks with me on the regular. Let me return the favor. Okay, 1980.
Yep, then they're all complete now.
Yeah, okay. Well, and like, oh. Fuck. If the game wasn't so good.
What's that noise? It's crazy.
It's so crazy.
It sounds like something's behind you.
You don't have to look around, right?
Yeah. What's the point?
You don't have to go down there, right? The lighting doesn't even work! I'm gonna get shit up! No, we're just gonna keep going! Papa! Oh, she's gonna fuck up our shit real soon. Welcome to Longship After Dark, everybody. I should look around, shouldn't I?
Yes. You have to.
Okay, but she's not letting me go down there, so we're just gonna keep going.
Yeah, you might wanna. Can you move at all?
What against it?
So, that's a death.
Wait, so I fucked up?
You fucked up.
Was I supposed to keep running?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it! Yeah, I mean, Dad absolutely deserved that, so... Okay, there's no sprint in this game, so... I've read like this. By the powers of Briscoe! I know that I'm a bad dad. Please don't fucking wreck me! I got shit to do tomorrow! I don't. I literally support you cleaning the gunnies. Bug off! Please don't fuck me up! I know I killed your career! I'm a terribly bad dad, please don't let me die! I got shit to do! This is a very long corridor. This is right behind me! No, fuck that! This Dead by Daylight mod sucks! Can we just go back to the fucking, like, book dimension? Can we just read some books to our fucking children? Let's just PBS this. Hi, my name's Bad Dad. And I'm just really good to kids. She's gonna break my fucking knees. She's gonna break my fucking knees. We did this! Okay, her face at the end being sad was way worse if she jump scared us. I would have preferred her to fuck us up, but she looks so sad!
欢迎朋友们回来我们的节目。今天邀请到的特别来宾是好久不见的玉女歌手巩俐芳小姐。
It's a 3-hour game. We'll finish it in 3 hours.
是啊，谢谢刘大哥。
国民女星回来了，这可真是个大消息。我相信听众朋友们一定都非常的开心，大家都非常的想念。不过同时，应该也都跟我一样很好奇，究竟是什么原因让你决定继续回来拍戏的？
还是有太多难以割舍的事吧，一言难尽。
你先生难道没有对这件事表达什么意见吗？
岂止有意见啊，根本大发雷霆。我想他最在乎的就是他那张薄薄的面子吧。
哦，
这么说会不会有一点太苛刻了？
苛刻。我努力让这个家还有家的样子，他呢，整天包红包给那个老师，花大钱去买那些怪东西，到处烧香，到处贴符，把家里弄得越来越邪门。还说我被不好的东西附上了，要我去向观音忏悔。你能想象吗？被自己的丈夫当成妖魔鬼怪。
Sorry, just casting back over to chat. The idea of Tilly yelling at Dom while he's locked out the house.
两头就往老师那边跑，我根本没办法。所以我决定，这次演出之后，我要带着一家子离开那里，一个平静点、单纯点的地方。
I'm going to assume that in 1986 that was still
probably pretty serious.
Yeah.
And frowned upon.
Now, whether she actually said that on a radio interview or whether that's like the intent, it doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, it doesn't really matter if it was radio or not. It's just letting us know, like, this is what's happening. Come on. You got this.
I'm gonna keep going until you say stop now, alright?
Well, I was waiting for the chapter to be, because it's 5 a.m.
Yeah, well, and that's why I was hesitating. I was like, alright, are we next time on Game Grumpsing this?
I mean, be smart.
我好怀念我们一家人简单开心的日子。
And the thing is, like, if he'd supported her, it would all be fine. Me looking at the last Red Bull in the fridge. It's so bright, beautiful. Again.
There you go.
Do we get to hear?
Do you see the door?
Sorry?
Do you see the door? She's literally just standing there.
Are we still watching our daughter like fucking belt it on telly? Fuck yeah.
真是美心的忠实歌迷呢。
If it doesn't make me stop, I'm literally gonna roll credits on this.
We need, yeah. That's why I wanted you to hit the chapter and I did.
Thank you. So we like have a good stopping point.
Because you don't want to.
Well, also it could have. It's actually worse if I zoom out. No, it's still. No, no. Never gonna speak of this. Yeah, fireball.
That's what I was pointing out because I'm like, you're gonna miss it if you're not paying attention. You're gonna miss it.
I'm very glad you're.
It's so important that you see it.
Well, because it basically means that he's obsessively rewatching her performance on telly while she's getting sicker and sicker and not paying attention to her. He's obsessing over this one moment and getting mad at his wife when she's like, hey, I should maybe go back to movies because that made bank. And he's like, no, I'm gonna write my next screenplay. Because he's now from the Midlands, I guess? I don't know. Okay, friends. Thank you. I'm very glad we did this as a live stream and not just a YouTube recording because it is clocking in at 4 hours. But as a game that was banned, as a game that's fucking brilliant, like, I'm so glad we did this. Yeah, Edwin, but this was also like group trauma, so that's fine. Yeah, you know what, Kimball? Maybe the kid was super successful and this is their autobiography. And they're like on an island made of money and happiness. With no medical problems.
Yeah, totally.
We're gonna stop here. This will be a part 1 of 2. Yeah, we got a fucking achievement for
So
that.
you could have left your seat this whole time.
What kind of fucked up person would have done that?
I'm just saying.
I mean, thank you, but like... Who's gonna leave when the kid is singing?
I mean, your kid was standing there ominously and glaring at you. I would have gotten up. Bad dad! Bad dad!
Fuck! Am I the bad dad?
You're the bad dad. How much have you had to drink?
Not enough to be bad dad.
Bad dad.
At no point on the stream have I said, go get me a beer from the fridge.
You would never dare. That'd be the last thing you ever said.
I feel guilty when you get me booze. I want to do like that knee slide, right? Like the knee slide apology, and then get you alcohol.
No.
You clever young lady. Okay, but before I roll credits, we're at the midway point, which means I can't give you my final thoughts, but this is a great example of how to do a lot with a little. They have basically 2 environments, and they are telling you an incredibly personal story. I think that horror in video games is one of the most powerful mediums because you can tell a story this personal. Like, I just told you all some fucking deep lore about me that wasn't prompted by anything. This game is so honest and so raw that this is someone's real experiences. Not obviously ghosts and murder households and not, but the familial interactions and all of that. You can't write shit like this that you don't know. You know, this isn't... this isn't a facsimile of a family. This is a real family story told, and to the point where I've told you all deep lore about the Goddards and fucking Skippy the bush kangaroo. So yeah. Friends, I'm not gonna throw a raid in, but I do hope for those of you that are awake, please find another one of our like homies and otherwise, because you know, try and support the homies. There's no way I can bring a raid into someone and be like, oh, so what was your stream? Oh yeah, I just experienced familial trauma in a way that I haven't really processed yet. You know. What are we gonna do for part 2?
I know what happens.
Fuck. Well, anyway, even though this was an unprompted stream, a secret hidden element, I'd like to say thank you to Catastros, Shitaru, Swan Dragon, Stepagen, Domrox, Limatilli, and AR, just for celebrating your long sub sprees. You fucking legends. Kimball, you threw in $50 donation. We're gonna use that to buy food tomorrow, and we're gonna eat good. Like, we ain't going out for like Wagyu, but we're gonna make top tier pork tacos. I'm gonna eat that for like days. So like, Kimball, when I say thank you, I really mean it. Okay? And the Longship never sleeps. That's a problem. Okay. And to those of you who have been watching this on YouTube as a VOD, as a Longship After Dark, probably pausing it between the points where I damn near shit myself. Not actually shit myself. Like, seriously, thank you. Like, I really love celebrating small games that do big things. So, whether you're watching this in 5 minutes or 20 years, thank you. Alright, you need to stop me from... because I'm like feels and sake.
You gotta... Oh, yeah.
Oh, so Limatilli, I promise you, we're hitting the PO box soon, okay? Because I got told today that Nova has sent something to the PO box, and I don't know if it's to fuck with me or for birthday, which means it has to get picked up. So, Tilly, thank you. Whatever it is. Like, what else do we throw in?
You have to have an outro.
I don't have an outro!
I have an outro. You have to have one. You gotta have something for after the credits.
Doop-de-doo, apples and pears?
Oh my gosh.